I think the thing I'm looking forward to most in Frostpunk 2 is the bloody soundtrack. Because while I've only actually played through Frostpunk once, officially, I've been through this soundtrack 100 times. Good evening, my friends. It is almost 2 a.m. Saturday evening, Sunday morning, I guess. Here in the cold and wet southern side of Australia.
Well now, he is an old one, almost as old as me.
Hey Canadian, how are you, man? Thanks for 53 months, dude. Good to see you. What's going on? Sunday, 2 a.m. Still Saturday night. Kind of. Usually it would be Saturday night. Feels that way to me.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Cat wanted to come in. Coric, 13 months. G'day, mate. How are you? You see you, dude? What's going on? Yeah, so it's a weird one. Usually I'm up at this time, but I just got up at this time today because I had barely any sleep the last 2 days, and then I had a weird sleep in the car on the way home today for like a couple of very sore-necked hours.
An old one, almost as old as me.
G'day, Ty. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. So after dinner and a game of Carcassonne, I had me a decent little fucking nap. And yeah, I woke up and it's like, 1 in the morning. And it's school holidays. So I'm not super worried about my schedule, drifting out of sync with school pickups and whatnot. And I thought, fuck yeah. I said I'd cast some Frostpunk 2 on the weekend. It's the bloody weekend. Let's just do it now and see what happens. No bedtime today, Don't have to stop at 4 a.m. Just go until I've had enough and then figure out the rest tomorrow. Thanks for the DJ late night stream. Up with a sick 4-year-old. Cold and almost wet. Seattle. Same over here, man, and I'm very sorry. Fortunately, no sick child at the moment. But I've been there. Good luck. A long night. But this music makes that sound so much worse than it is. I mean, it's not great having a sick 4-year-old, don't get me wrong. But when you talk about it with this in the background, you start thinking, he's probably got a cold. But with this shit, oh my god. The mind races, wanders. Hey, Ungi. You listened to this when you started reading Metro 2033? Perfect pair? Yeah, it's definitely got that dystopian melancholy going on, doesn't it? Wonderful. I had a hard time getting into the first Frostpunk. There were certain elements I didn't like. 2 fixed them all for me, and I'm fucking loving it.
Fellow expletives.
Very exciting.
For one of our executioners is returned.
That's very exciting
Take
too.
up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
OG motherfucking pancakes. Executioner. Good grief. 75 months as well. Enjoy Frostpunk 2. I may or may not have put 12 hours straight in last night. Really? Oh, that's exciting. Good shit. I have no idea what to expect, to be honest. I popped into Paunce's channel a little bit ago. When I woke up, I saw him playing it as well. I'd spoken to him earlier about getting a key. And I only watched for a minute and thought, no, I should keep... I haven't seen any of this. Quite sure how it differs from the first game. Going in blind is always fun, so... For the most part, other than some snow and a rather large hole in the ground, I haven't seen anything. I didn't, myself, have any difficulty getting into Frostpunk 1. Had an absolute ball with it. But I only did, as I say, I did the one playthrough, and I somehow, by the skin of my fucking balls, managed to survive and win the game by the end, and just thought, oh, I'm gonna leave it here. We're done. One shot. When does that happen? So maybe if I'd done multiple playthroughs, I did play the DLC off stream. Wonder if I had any criticisms that I can't think of anymore. You know what? I'm gonna put my teeth in. I'm gonna come on camera because I have to get my new tray from the dentist on Monday. So I'm not sure if it matters if it's stained. And I can do this. Hello. Good to see you. I went to see Beauty and the Beast last night. I love the show. Oh yeah. Come on. I saw the production of Beauty and the Beast last night in Her Majesty's Theatre in Melbourne, which I wasn't sure if it would be very good. Beauty and the Beast has been
yes.
a big one for my wife and I.
The smell of proper
To a kid.
devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Adra.
We've missed you.
How are you, mate? Thanks for 32 fucking months. Cheers, brother. Appreciate it. Hope you're looking forward to some Frostpunk, my friend. Hey, Witty. How you doing, dude? Mayo, what's going on? Can't wait for Frostpunk 2 to come to PS5. Hopefully soon. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect. I guess I've done 2 other Disney productions, play productions before, and I loved them both. But yeah, it was really good. It was really good. I always love the stage presence. Capital shirt. Yeah, right. G'day, Mag. How are you, mate? I love the pyrotechnics and the light flashes and the smoke and everything. And Beauty and the Beast has a couple of really good songs, like Be Our Guest and Gaston. Even Taylor's Oldest Time, you know, is when you're there with your wife, is it pulls at the heartstrings, and they crushed those songs in particular with big tap dance fucking, you know, things, and they had a whole cup section where the whole cast is jumping around tap dancing, but they've got cups in their hands as well, and they're clinking the cups together to the music, and it just created this insane cacophony of sound. Not to mention a live orchestra underneath the stage that you can sort of see, you know, peeking down past the composer. And this really weird sensation that I had a couple of times where the set would move out and then come back in, and we'd be going from the Beast's castle, which is all dark and dreary, and then, you know, a blink of an eye, all of a sudden you're in the town, and it's beautifully bright, really blue and light, you know, and very Disney bright, but it's not a screen, it's real, and the resolution is fucking sick, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, 4K OLED, huge, but right fucking there on a real fucking set, lit properly, it's like 32K or something, you know, like crazy. $32K equivalent.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned.
Ooh.
Take up arms, warrior.
Huge.
The battle rages.
Thank you, my friend. I think I know what to put in this box after all this time. I honestly would think the opposite. I don't know. I have 118 month subs, and I don't know what the I don't even put anything anymore. I just push the button. Thank you, my friend. It's huge. Absolutely nuts. Couldn't have done it without you, etc., etc. Cheers, mate. Dude, the frame rate was insane. I'm talking like, I live at 240 at the moment. I'm a 240 FPS kind of motherfucker. But this shit was like 480. So we're talking 32K 480 frames a second minimum. It was lifelike, you know? Crazy. And the amount of times my brain just looked at it and went, fuck, man, that's so clear and crisp because it's real and it's right there in front of you. But but I think it's because of the pieces, like the houses, the well, they're all like they're fake, right? They're pieces of a set, but they're made to look lifelike. I don't know.
Good.
It's not an actual brick wall. It's a fake brick wall, right? But it's a fake brick wall made by a Disney production, so it's supposed to look like a fucking fake brick wall that comes alive and talks to you, you know?
Fellow expletives.
Yeah, they give you a pair of OLED glasses as you're coming in, actually. Yeah, that's probably what does it.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
The fucking executioner's coming in strong. Angel as well. Hello, darling. Thank you so much. Huge. 45 months. God. I remember when you just popped in. Bloody hell. I've been doing this so long now that I have memories of times where things felt like I'd been doing it for so long, you know? Like I remember back when I thought I'd been doing it for so long. I guess that's just how it goes with age too, isn't it? I remember back when 25 felt old, you know? Yeah. I get it. Smooth, how are you, man? A genuinely well done set as opposed to how the half-assed work most stage productions do. Yeah, I mean, Disney have the money, right? So they don't fuck around. They don't need to overuse things as well. There were some really cool rain effects. There's a song in Beauty and the Beast called Kill the Beast where Gaston and the townsfolk are pitchforking through the forest. And the effect they used for that was 2 screens, one down the back, one at the front of the stage, both with different rain effects patterned onto them. So it looked behind the stage, behind the cast, and in front of the cast, 2 sort of different rain effects. And then the cast themselves on a rotating floor with this magical lamp, as Gaston has, and his rifle, and they're sort of like doing this, you know, like prowling through the forest. But they're standing still, and the floor's moving. But it gave this fucking crazy effect of and then on that front screen, flashes of lightning, a wolf or something, right? Just really, really great production, which is the part that I enjoy the most. Just how do they do that, you know? The transformation from the beast into a human, where they, you know, lift him up on invisible strings, but they're rotating him like this. So he's almost like Dracula, floating up and then spinning, right? And then he hangs, and then it flashes. It just flashes, and he's not the beast anymore. They must rip the clothes off with strings or something, and the hair, and the horns, you know? And just a single flash, and he's completely transformed before your eyes. Fucking cool shit. Really fucking cool shit. And I guess it really helps too that the few main singers, like Lumiere, obviously, the candelabra, if you've seen the Disney Beauty and the Beast, absolutely fucking show stole, right? Like, just the right level of French, I want to say decadence, but it's also kind of a smarminess, I guess, like a real cheeky, fourth wall breaking wink and a smile that's just always there. Definitely a flamboyance for sure, but something very pretentious, I guess, as well. Yeah, not so much. To pull off pretension without making you feel like you're not one of them, it looks just beautiful. The vinyl that is playing right now is not playing very well, is it? Should have given it a wipe. I wiped down the other side, but then I was being lazy on this side. That's a bit better. Yeah, I was being lazy, my bad. Sometimes you always wipe the records, and you're like, I'm almost wasting my fucking time here. I don't need to wipe this shit, and then that happens. That's better, yeah, I know. Like he's in the know of something and he's sharing it with the crowd the whole time. Well said. Yes. And then of course when he had to come on for his song, Be Our Guest, which I think many would consider to be the highlight of Beauty and the Beast song list, there was a real salaciousness to it. Like, obviously Be Our Guest, you have to come out and do your thing with it, you know what I mean? But it was like really slow, like be, you know, ow, and then bang. And then yeah, the full tap dance fucking routine, and it just it was just fucking sick. I don't get off on Disney shit. Like it's hard to reconcile, because as a kid Disney was kind of the cream of the crop in terms of production and animation, even things like Disney on Ice and stuff. And then when they bought Pixar, it was the next level of Disney. Like all of a sudden they had gone from the best to the fucking best, you know. And then the last fucking 10 years happened, and just like Blizzard and Bungie and so many other massive corporations that had kind of carried me through my whole fucking life, they just evaporated into these soulless beasts that were clearly only ever in it for the money, and there was no real magic to be had from any of it. And God, you're a fucking naive idiot if you thought anything other than so to be reminded that there are still very talented people who are very passionate about what they do and put a lot of time and a lot of effort into every detail at Disney is nice. Because I just don't feel like that's there anymore in basically every other fucking walk. Yeah, I went to a Disney on Ice show as a kid. I don't remember much of it, but I remember it was the only, other than the circus, it was the only live performance I'd ever seen. And that was right up until Mary Poppins, when I was, I don't know, 22 maybe, when my wife got tickets. Because there's always the sort of thing was like, yeah, that'd be cool. I'm not. You see the billboards when you're driving around, Lion King or some shit. Like, that'd be cool, but I'm not gonna actually book ahead of time and get decent seats and spend $180 a ticket or something, you know. But my wife did, so. Yeah. And then I got us tickets to Aladdin for her birthday, and then she just got us tickets to Beauty and the Beast for mine, so. Be Our Guest is the best, but the song Beauty and the Beast, yeah, The Tale as Old as Time, they crushed that one, dude. It was really good. Really good. Belle coming out in her fucking yellow dress. And the Beast not in Beast clothes, you know, for the first time. And then, yeah, Tale as Old as Time. Barely even friends. Then somebody bends unexpectedly. Ah. Are the furniture characters people? Dressed up or voices? Oh, they are all in really cool costumes that don't overdo it. Like the dresser, you know, in the room is just a dresser with legs and a fucking and the top half of a body, right? And then all the little drawers on the dresser can be opened to give out handkerchiefs and shit, you know, or a new dress. That sort of stuff's very cool.
Back from war, are we?
Good.
Mordegar, thank you. Lumiere has 2 candlesticks on his hands the entire time, which look like they're quite heavy, but you can tell he's been training with moving with them constantly, because every single movement involves this sort of wind up where they come up 1 or 2 and then they light up, you know. It's very, very classy. Stoolie, thank you for 109 months. Cheers, mate. Good to see you, dude. I went to a few when I was a nipper in West Texas. There wasn't shit to do for live entertainment except, as you mentioned, the occasional circus. Yeah, that was the thing. An incredibly weird Mortal Kombat. Okay, we didn't have that. That sounds great. Yeah.
Fellow
Cogsworth.
expletives for one of our executioners. returned. Take up arms,
Terrace.
warrior. The battle
I did, yeah. It's like good time. I hope everything else is well. Fantastic. Yep. School holidays have just begun, so hours are about to get weird. They might get weirder than ever. We'll see how we go. But yeah, sort of schedules are off the menu at the moment, and I always like that. See how things go. Thanks, man. October's coming up, which means we might get a World of Horror stream I gifted you last year. Nobody voted for that shit, bruv. Nobody gave a fuck. They all want Signalis. I'm sorry. I did Darkwood last time, and I only did one show of it, and I probably won't get to do much more than that with Signalis. But at the very least, Signalis does feel like something I could probably get through over a few days, rather than Darkwood, which I feel like will be months. With the way, well, yeah, with the way I play anyway. I didn't know it was even an option. I love World of Horror. Well, I guess we could do a vote again this year. When's Darkside with Peeve? The 29th, I think it was, which is it next Sunday? Yeah. So a week from today. And I have some weird sponsored streams, just an hour or 2 hours here and there, scattered throughout the next month. It's one of those months where for a few months you get one or two, and then all of a sudden there's fucking 7 sponsored gigs lined up. Okay. Well, I'll squeeze those in and bank the extra cash. Why not? Only for games that I think look reasonably cool at the very least. I'm a little more liberal than I used to be with that sort of thing, but especially if they're just an hour, you know. I was hoping for a Signalis playthrough. Yeah. Well, I'll see what I can do about it over Halloween. But I own the very expensive and very rare Signalis vinyl collection. And I haven't played the goddamn fucking game. And I still have it installed on this computer, I swear, from October last year. I bet. Yeah, I do. I haven't even uninstalled it. Darkwood I uninstalled because I'm like, well, I'm not gonna be playing that again. Unless I do a serious Darkwood run, you know, and I would love to do that. When the mood takes me. When could that be? But Signalis is ready to go. Also bought Neon White around that time, apparently, and still haven't turned it on. But I want to play it, mainly for the soundtrack, but I want to play the fuck out of that. Anyway, Signalis, coming soon, for sure. And Rain World. Yeah, put that around then too. I guess I'll be happy with Space Lesbos. Is that what it is? I would have done it sooner if you told me that. Oh, yeah, you enjoying the Space Marine 2 PvP, Scurvy, baby? I've had some good fun with it. I'm usually in the game with just Aussies. That feels very Xbox 360 days, which I quite like.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Hello, darling. Grilled leeks. First thing I heard was Space Lesbos. Like, what did you expect, though, really? What did you expect? Thank you, my friend. 53 months. Executioner. Good to see you. Hope you're doing fucking good. Sorry we didn't get to PvP ever in Elden Ring because bullshit. I might have to come up with a way in which, if when it happens again, and I'm sure it will, I can get like a waiting list. Anyway, cheers, man. Good to see you. A chapter of Aussie Space Marines? No shit. It's smooth, yeah, I agree. I was enjoying it quite a lot. Ebo! 4 years. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. Good to see you, man. Adeptus Australis. Fuck yeah, dude. Would have to be green and gold, though. And that would just make me fucking gag, so. It is what it is. It would just have to be. There's no other way. I've been binging your Rogue Trader playthrough. It convinced me to buy the game. Binging it? Was there more than one episode? Was there 2 episodes?
I'm pretty sure I just finished the tutorial, didn't I? Oh my god. That's great though. I had a fucking ball with Rogue Traders first 2 days. I had super fun with it. I just felt like I'd be there for a year. Sometimes you just gotta take a peek.
I remember you. Back from
Shasta!
war,
Hey mate, how are you?
Good.
Frostpunk 2 on my 1 year anniversary. You shouldn't have. Cheers, Royal Entertainment. Hope this game fucks you as hard as it fucked me. It probably will. I guess I got too lucky with the first one and survived my first run. I imagine
Well now.
I've tipped the scales of karma.
One.
Thank you, my friend. Happy anniversary.
As old as me.
And Captain Relevant as well. Great shirt. The Australian government. I in particular like these 2 little surveillance camera heads on the emu and kangaroo. Brilliant, right? Somebody linked it out earlier, but just a shout out. Juice Media do great videos. Incredibly good videos. Well researched, well documented, talking about serious issues in hilarious ways with hot women videos. And then, of course, they sell this great merch to go with it. So check it out. It's mostly about Australian politics, but they absolutely do other shit for giggles. Yeah, I
remember
my favorite little nod is the surveillance.
Back from war, are we?
The nanny state fucking nod, I think, is my read anyway. Fucking choice, innit, mate? Thank you, Itaku and Mercules as well. You fucking legends. What's going on, dudes? Good to see you. Thanks for popping into a random late night fucking weekend school holiday Frostpunk 2 let's fucking go vibes.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
And Sly, you fucking sick cunt. Did someone say hot women videos? They got a few different chicks they use to read out the spiel, which is funny as because the dude who does Juice Media's wife voices all of it. So he writes it, she voices it, and they hire other hot chicks to read it, to mouth it, right? It's great. Juice Media, check it out. So it's that perfect balance of this is so fucking funny, and also I hate the planet that we are on, the people that are on it, and I'm not sure if I want to fix it or wipe it all out so somebody else somewhere in the future can start clean.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
Although that might just be the Frostpunk soundtrack talking.
Is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Sick. You fucking legend. 57, Executioner. I feel like you popped that before, but maybe it's just time's just passing faster than I fucking can keep up with. Thank you very, very much,
Well, now,
as always, for continuing
Here's an old
to throw far too
one,
much money at me.
almost as old as me.
I really appreciate it, man. Cheers. We're having a good weekend. And Silent Symphony. Well, here we are, a decade. 120 months. 10 fucking years, my friend. Holy shit. I can't believe it. That is insane, dude. Not too many people on this website have too many people that have been subscribed to them for a fucking decade. Jesus. Thanks, mate. Hope you're doing well. Or almost, anyway. It is, isn't it? I think it is. I think 120 is bang on 10 years. Although I am a little.
I remember you.
I'm a little sleep deprived.
Back from war, are we?
So quick maths is fine with me. Shay, hello for 16 months. G'day, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. The soundtrack definitely has that vibe. Yeah, it's that. I wish we could do better, but failing that, we could wipe it all out. Yeah. I'd be willing to sacrifice myself so that someone else may have a chance in the future. Because if we don't soon, then nobody will ever have a chance again. Because even though we're a goddamn fucking cancer on the surface of a rock floating through space, we actually do have the power to prevent that fucking rock from recuperating, which is very hard to do, you know? People always say, oh, you have to save the planet. It's like, not really. We have to save our sustainability on the planet. The planet's fine. We disappear, the planet regrows, no stress at all. However, there's a caveat to that. We may very well be able to stop life from being able to continually produce, like nuclear fucking war. At least for some time, anyway. I mean, I guess compared to the Earth, it'd be a blip, but there are ways we could fuck it up forever, you know? Spacefaring cancer, true. But I'm not sure if I would consider us technically spacefaring just yet. Have we been up there? Yes. Have we sent beautiful golden records out beyond the scope of our 8 planets? Yes. As George Carlin noted, the Earth will persist with or without us. True, but as Carl Sagan noted, there are ways in which we could potentially, at least theoretically at this point, but I think those theories could become a reality quite soon. When it comes to like deep drilling and stuff like that, there are ways that we could potentially Marsify this planet permanently. For example, damage to the ozone layer. You know, there's a delicate balance as far as I understand when it comes to that thing. I think we're doing better with that these days than we used to be, but there is a delicate balance when it comes to the ozone layer. And if we were to fuck up that ozone layer in one of a variety of ways, it could theoretically be impossible for the Earth to regrow itself to a point where it has an ozone layer again. In which case, we could completely shut down what could very well be the only instance of life that is capable of understanding what life is, which would be pretty fucked up and unlikely.
Rejoice,
Still pretty fucked up.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
And executioners fucking everywhere. What would I do without you guys? What would I do without you guys? Work in retail, I guess. Thank you so much, Big Val, you absolute legend. I don't know what it is that keeps you coming back, but I'm so glad that you do. Thank you, my friend. Almost 5 years of this now. You fucking legend. Cheers, mate. Hence, the beginnings of Frostpunk. What a great conversation to segue, unintentionally I might add, into today's main event, Frostpunk 2. What do you say? Been doing this for so long now that the segues just happen organically. That's what you want. It's just natural. The magnetic field, life should find a way. True, but we could very well find a way to fuck that up as well, right? Magnetic field, schmagnetic meal. That's what my ancestors say. If there's a will, there's a way. And we have the will. Bear shirt, I did see it. I almost bought it, actually. But it was bloody 53 US shipping or something on top of 85 US. And I was like, oh, God. I need to think about this one. I loved the Lies of P soundtrack. And it's a gorgeous set. But did I love it, $230? Much? I don't know. Does remind me, however, that I did get this just before I left on Thursday. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Speaking of $300 plus vinyl sets, with Baldur's Gate 3, though, it's like, man, I have to have that.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Seamus a hooligan. 22 months. What a legend. Here's brother. How you doing? Yeah, like, there are so many tracks on the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack that I remember and love, that I want to listen to over and over again. I don't know if I feel that way about the Lies of P one quite. Not that it's bad or anything like that. I just it doesn't have Astarion in it. You know? And Cat Guy. We saw all of 5 seconds of party time in my game. Yeah, it's just like I feel a very strong connection to this particular soundtrack. And while when I was playing Lies of P, I totally remember going, I need to get the fucking vinyl for this. I don't remember why. It's just so bloody expensive. When the shipping is basically the same fucking price as a record. It's too much. Too much. I am 8-bit. Need to fucking figure out their Aussie shipping shit. Because this is like a big, fat, heavy box. And this didn't cost anywhere near as much as that. Yes, we're going to be listening to that tomorrow. I'm sure. Yeah, nice Benizzle, dude. Fuck yeah, it's a beautiful set, right? Still waiting for an update on yours? Oh shit, why? If I've got it here, in fucking arse end of the world, you should have it by now. I enjoyed the vinyls. You can find Lies of P, but not the actual game soundtrack. Stuck out to me. I'd love to have it, and I'd love to put it on. It's just pushing it, man. It's gonna cost me fucking $200 or something. I just bought the Tekken 8 massive, big fucking multiple $100 box set, and then the Monster Hunter World 6 LP one as well, and then the Baldur's Gate one. I'm like, oh, I don't mind spending $200 on a vinyl set, but it's got to be something big. Tekken 8, strangely, might be the best fucking soundtrack of the year for me. Like, it's banger after banger. I love it. Raphael's final act in Baldur's Gate 3, yes. Down by the River. I've got it. It's in the blood from Hades stuck in my head, but there's an Astarion one about blood. Why can't I think of it? I remember it playing in the game, and I was just losing my absolute fucking shit. It was so beautiful. I want to live. So down by the river, I want to live. Raphael's final act, which I never saw in game, but have heard many times in the soundtrack because I've been playing it forever. Among others, but there's there's at least 3. I want to listen to them all the time. Songs on that. It's got to be had. Plods. Frostpunk 1's story.
Ooh.
Yeah, Earth's run out of resources.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Team Padrino. G'day, mate. Thanks for 14 months. How you doing, dude? Good to see ya. G'day, AK baby. How are you? Oh yeah, the Metal Gear Solid box set. Yeah, that's coming. Thought you were in Australia. Isn't the asshole of the world New Zealand? No, New Zealand's nice. It's out, and it's got nice waters and stuff. Australia's a fucking continent. I'm in the cold asshole of the fucking continent as well. Well, I guess that'd probably be Tasmania, to be honest. No, Victoria would be the asshole. Tasmania would be like a piece of excrement that broke off. That's probably more like it. Either way, New Zealand's much nicer. Are you crazy? They've got some real nature out there. Over here, it's either wet and cold or completely burnt to a crisp. I grabbed the Warhammer 40k one and skipped Lies of P. I saw the 40k one as well. I'm going to sit on that for a minute too. Loving Space Marine 2. But I don't know if I need the soundtrack that bad. I just got Dawn of War 2s. And I have like 4 other Warhammer ones now. Frostpunk 2's story, Frostpunk's story, I remember them, the cold, it's getting colder, the cold is coming. The last autumn, they decide to build a giant heater, basically, a core stuck in the ground. A giant heating core, and then around that, they build the remnants of society, and then the beginning of Frostpunk. There are other colonies further out. I think there's a DLC where you end up spending a lot of time with other colonies.
As for the actual progression of the story through the main Frostpunk game, though, my memory is survive against the ever-increasing cold by making difficult decisions that are often morally ambiguous. I remember lots of live executions and things like that. The backstory was that 3 major volcanoes actually cooled the Earth down, like causing unusual weather patterns. Okay, interesting. I don't remember that bit. No. Do they have kind of a recap at the beginning of this? Because I believe this is a sequel. Oh, that's very nice. Quite a lovely effect. I don't know, heavy metal. Depends what you're into. I've watched Rob Zombie films. I like watching corpses get decapitated. It's fun. Technically a prequel? Interesting. I would have thought it was actually following on. Interesting. Alright. No. Just the tunes already. Just fuck me with those violins, man. Fuck me. All night and day. Those violins. I'm fairly certain I came through and made sure that this was already set. Yeah. I love it. I love a remix from like a big. Awesome. Like, this is Frostpunk 2, the song, right? Oh. Oh. Just fucking bravo. Piotr, I presume. I can't imagine they got someone different for this one. And he signed my copy of of Frostpunk 1, so I know his name. I had a feeling, yeah. Awesome, absolutely awesome. I've got everything cranked and I have upscaling turned off because I don't like any form of upscaling. It always seems to blur things. If the game doesn't run particularly well, then I will upscale it. But as far as I understand, none of this is very good if you have a PC that can run your intended frame rate without it. Unless I'm just thinking specifically DLSS 3, but I don't think so. I think just generally speaking, upscaling should be off with this rig. Oh. Oh, it's one of those, is it? Well, why not? Well, why not? As long as there are no drops, I don't see how it could hurt. Add Twitch streaming companion? This surely can't go wrong. The Council of Cunts. Last time I got through without you people. First try. I assume this time I'll lose, but then I can blame it on you. How could this possibly be a bad idea? I have a contingency of absolute mad cunts around here, okay? And they will make the right calls. How could a bunch of people who pay for the privilege to execute other people, other peers, possibly make the wrong decisions in a post-apocalyptic
dystopian wasteland. I think if any community was ever built for this, it's our community. The Council of Cunts, the Capricious Court, the Executioners. We were born for this. And failing that, we'll die for it. It didn't work properly when Baru tried it, but we'll see if it works here. It needs the streaming companion to function. Oh, is that an extension? Gives viewers information on the player's playthrough and lets them participate in crucial decisions. I don't mind trying, and if it turns out to be shit and cumbersome, then we'll fuck it off. But I don't hate the idea necessarily of giving it a crack. You know me and interactivity. Letting chat choose your path. Not just. There seems to be more to it than that. I'm not sure if the extension just immediately appeared for you now, or if perhaps you need to refresh or something, but there should theoretically be an extension now. You see it already? Okay, cool. Twitch council vote percentage.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Sanguina. Hello, my friend. Right on. Going on, brother. Almost 2 years. Thank you so much. It's great to see you. Great to see you too, Scom. What's up, dude? There's a lot more to it, but we'll get into it as we go, sort of thing. Okay, cool. The total isn't 2:41 a.m. No, definitely not. Sorry, school holidays, fucked up sleep schedule. I'm gonna wing it for the next few weeks, alright? It suits my state of mind at the moment to wing it anyway. The first feature allows you to trigger Twitch viewers voting.
Expletives for one of our executioners is returned. Pick up
Marcel!
warrior. The battle rages.
Executioner, my goodness. Thank you as well as all the other executioners today that blow me away with their ridiculous support. I love you. Cheers. Hope you're ready for some Frostpunk. Okay, so the normal voting thing, fair enough.
Yes.
The second one.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
And Biggs, for 33. You're a legend. Oh, yeah, mate. What's going on? No, all good. It's fine. As long as someone subs every time I say the next word, then we will get through this one chunk of text within the next hour or so. That's fine. That's the pace that I'm used to, you know? Cheers, brother. So you guys are getting votes, but I can choose what percentage.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Malachite. You fucking geode. For, 4 new motherfuckers coming in. 4 new voters for the next execution. Cheers, guys. Votes. This limit determines the percentage of the total votes in the council that will consist of votes cast by randomly chosen Twitch volunteers. Setting the slider to 0 will disable the council completely. However, setting the slider to 0 will not disable the option to trigger Twitch viewers voting during important gameplay decisions. Well, it's at 25. So if we said 50-50? What's the max? 80. Then 40 is half. So your votes count for half, I think. I'm not sure. The second one allows you to gather a group of volunteers from Twitch, who are then randomly chosen to join the council and cast their votes regarding important laws. That's what that's about. The sliders below concern this feature and allow you to control the limits for council Twitch voting. You'll be able to recruit a new group of volunteers each time you want to vote for a law in the council. Ensure your stream category is also set to Frostpunk 2 and our Twitch extension. I believe it is. Yeah. Okay. I'm sort of curious how a chat this size will do with this option. What a chat this size, I mean. I don't think that clarified anything. I was less confused before you attempted a clarification. But yeah, I'm also interested to see just how this works in general. Twitch chat participants number limits how many people will be able to volunteer to be randomly chosen. Well, I don't feel like there should be a limit, right? I imagine there won't be very often 100. There could be. Twitch chat participants. Oh, that's right. Irrelevant. I think that seems like a good start. Let's see how we go from there. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at Citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fail, it's about how many times we get up. I think Officer sounds right. Some people have had audio crackling and CPU throttling issues. There's a beta on Steam that should fix it if you get that. Thank you. Wonderful. They came upon the old machine, as they always do. And when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Prologue. The Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees, cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. You can customize the game's difficulty only when starting a new game. That seems fine for me. I'm not a Citizen kind of person, and I don't think I'm qualified to be tackling the more vicious challenges just yet. I think Officer would make for an interesting playthrough where failure feels right. There's no active pause, and your progression will be saved on exit only. Wow. I like that they've got the extreme modes for people that want to get into that. It's lovely. Officer, good start? Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Let's try it out, guys. They built generators to support cities that would become the last. Okay, 30 years later, they were all different people.
Stewart. Captain.
Can you hear us?
Captain! Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us. I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us dead. Empty.
Ripe for taking. The city grows.
Festers.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
Yes. Now what?
Now what, Chad? Tell me. What must I do? We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now, another whiteout is coming. And again, we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout. But our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We must survive. Thank you. God, it's fucking sexy, isn't it? The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break the ice to reach one of the old oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then, we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. Okay. Dreadnought's probably an airship, I'm assuming? The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow? Maybe. I don't know. That sounds cool. Break the ice, you say? Yeah, I like a extraction district. Very interesting. It reminds me too, just as a complete aside, I got access to a new game yesterday. And I started playing it and just trying it today. And it's from the developers of Civilization 5, and I can't tell you anything about it because I'm under an NDA, but I can play it for you next week, I think. But, well, I think it's called, I won't think. It's called Ara, History Untold. And I had never heard a bloody word about it until I was offered a key. But yeah, based on the store page, which is public information, it's a new Civ. But not Civ 7. A new Civ from the Civ 5 developers, apparently. Well, they're not doing an advanced access, I don't think. That's nice. Seems a little more standard fare. Anyway, I'm going to be having a look at it next week, and then I might have a sponsored campaign for the PlayStation 5 release a little bit after that, depending on how I go with if I enjoy it or not. I won't take a sponsored campaign for a game that I don't like. But yeah, so far, I can't tell you anything about it, so I won't. But yeah, that is just a thing. So, maybe you didn't know it was a thing as well. I didn't know it was a thing. It's a thing I'll be doing soon. My memories of Frostpunk 1 consist of child labor, emergency shifts, and I remember the emergency shifts. That's right, yeah. And managing a lot of little, like, little buildings, like the kitchens,
need fucking heat so I can turn the heat. It was a lot of that micromanagement of heat and resources, right? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Edie, exactly. Civilization Revolution vibes from the 360. Yeah, okay, cool. Sawdust in the soup. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. It's coming out on Game Pass. Yeah. I think it's Microsoft or Xbox Studios and Amazon, which I'm not a big fan of either. But they are supporting a development team, and I love Civilization 5. So, from what I gathered from the videos on the Steam page that I watched, it was very much like we don't just want to make Civ again. We want to upgrade it. We want to take it in a new direction. They're talking about things like their living world, where if you zoom in, everything is sort of happening. Anyway, I can't tell you my impressions of it yet, but we'll have a look next week. Yeah, Nomi, I'm cautiously optimistic as well. Hopefully they're just throwing money at it and not opinions. Okay, we will restart the furnace. I was just thinking too, where's the best place to put my camera? At this juncture, bottom left is looking like the spot. Let's try that, shall we? That looks okay, and right now isn't covering anything. I will adjust as necessary. Top right looks like it will work quite well. It is a sexy UI, isn't it? It's clean as fuck. Now, if I remember, this game was played in real time. Am I? I am. Breathe, bitch. Spacebar? That's right. Cool. I will fuck shit up if I do not remember to pause while I talk, which I will do constantly. Once the whiteout hits in 88 weeks, we'll get locked in and we'll no longer be able to gather food. We must be ready by then. Easy. Extract a frost break to an oil wagon and construct an extraction district. Dreadnought. It looks more like a boat or a train. What is it? What is it, man? That's an oil wagon. Nice. Okay. Frost break to an oil wagon and construct an extraction district. Turn on the furnace in the Dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Oil wagon, construction wagon. Looks like my derailed train in Satisfactory at the moment. Oh yeah, nice. There's another fucking game I don't want to think about. This one I've been waiting for a very long time, so I can't ignore it. Although I did try to ignore it during the week because I'm playing through Battle for Middle-earth at the moment, and we just got to Helm's Deep, and oh my god, it's just been a whole vibe. Sometimes you just get struck with a desperate need to be a part of Tolkien's Middle-earth again, and that's my version of Tolkien's Middle-earth. Oh wow, oh, that's the generator. Nice. The Dreadnought wreck. There it is. Wow, that UI is really fucking cool, isn't it? Deactivated. No fuel. Fuel mix. What types of fuels are currently used in the generator and how much heat they provide? The generator uses as much available fuel as is needed to fulfill the heat demand in the city. Okay. Off. Overdrive. That's right, you had to overdrive during like vicious storms and stuff, right? District, total output. 10 shelter from the Dreadnought. Living space available to your citizens is 10. Okay, yep, that makes perfect sense. Demand. Doesn't hold T? Work overtime. Yeah. Okay, cool. I remember that. Overtime making them unhappy, but allowing you to produce 24/7, or at least longer shifts. I think it was so like not a 9 to 5, but a 7 to 10, and then double shift or something for 24 hours. Cool. All right. What else we got up here? The cold, lovely. High cold increases disease, decreases population growth, and makes people freeze to death. That seems right. I know she was staving off this with Middle Earth. Yeah, yeah. I'm a one-track person, but it's okay. I can bounce between things. I can do it. When demand for heat and shelter is unfulfilled, obviously. Oh wow, 3,000? That's not 3,000 here. There's only 10 here. All right, so that must be London or something. I think 65% available. No more 15 popped it. Yeah, with 3,000. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. That's a bit of a change. Income. Prefabs. Shelter. Available 10. Demand. 45. Okay, so building houses seems to be a priority. Food is scarce, obviously. And then building districts and whatnot. Okay, so if I play... Build district. Frostbreak area. Districts at the base of your economy. I wonder if... It sounds like the game is still... not paused right now, doesn't it? Now it sounds paused, I think. The game is on a bigger scale. Everything is bigger. Nice. Districts are the base of your economy. Build them to produce or process resources and provide shelter. Okay. Have a fixed number of tiles needed to begin construction. When building a district, keep a lookout for the indicator circle, which shows you how many tiles you still have to click for the construction to start. When it's full, click on the tick to confirm. Available tiles are white. Click on them until the indicator circle is full. Okay. I think I might need a little learn by doing here. Okay, so I'm thinking I need to get this extraction going. But I'm thinking if we don't have any fucking shelter, things are going to be bad. And I probably should be setting up here. I'll just go with my gut, I think. And go housing and food straight away. I seem to have resources enough for that. Heat is scarce though. Oh no. Demand 40 heat. Demand 30 heat. So maybe not then. Maybe get the oil extraction and get the fucking furnace on before I worry about this shit. This was a trip for me as well, honestly, but it's such a nice change with it now being 4x. Right, rather than sort of city builder, I guess. 50k. Oh, sorry. Turn on the furnace. I think if I had the fuel right now, I could turn the furnace on immediately. So I think what I want to do is build an extraction district, select 3 tiles. This is the part I don't seem to understand right now. Frostbreak first. Maybe that's it. Let's have a look at Frostbreak really quickly. Initially, you can only build districts in a limited area. Got what I read already? That's pretty normal for me, don't worry. The wider terrain is covered in frozen stiff ground, right? Uh-huh. Impossible to construct upon. To widen the buildable area, you need Frostbreakers. Cool, there we go. Got it. You can send out Frostbreaker teams by clicking the Frostbreaking button Then find your way towards the edges of the buildable area. Okay, right. So sometimes I have to do things in reverse, yeah? Like, what is it that I'm trying to do? And then reverse engineer, whereas they want me to go about it in a normal way, where you start here and you get to there. But my brain just doesn't operate that way. So these kinds of tutorials can take me a minute to get my shit together. You're right, Plods, baby. Do your thing, man. You're good. You got a mod badge for a reason.
Another expletive has returned.
Might have to play the first one first.
Welcome
I
back.
don't think so. You could. First one's great. Someone said this was a prequel. I don't know a lot about it right now, but this might be a prequel. Yeah, I don't know. The first one's a masterpiece, so you should definitely play it. Probably very cheap at the moment too. Okay. Frost break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe my... Why is that going off of the screen? Oh, because I'm in frost breaking, I guess? Okay. Ongoing construction. Cool. Let's see how things go. Oh, there they go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at the windswept snow and shit. Damn. I'm running at 83 FPS. I've left it unrestricted. It should be running at 144. But it's definitely pushing my system to its limits. My guess would be poor optimization rather than graphical fidelity. But who knows what's going on under the hood. Measure of how well your city is heated and how protected your people are. Yep. I know about the cold. There's not much I can do about that right now. Until we finish breaking that frost. All the treads appearing and shit. That's really cool. Hey Benny, how are you, mate? Thanks for 50 months, dude. What a champion. Thanks, man. 1. Doesn't appear to be any benefit to choosing these two over those, as far as I can tell. Let's just make some mistakes here. Week 5, day 5, day 6. Okay, we have 84 weeks. Cool. Get the oil, start up the engine, then we'll get the housing and the food going. Sounds right. Sub notifications cover half the screen. Oh, just the left half? Who needs that? They only go for like 18 seconds. It's fine. I'm doing that into the city builder type games, but I've been addicted to one. I keep losing and it just makes me dig my heels in and keep playing till I win. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, last autumn, I didn't actually complete last autumn. That one fucked me. And I thought I was doing well, and then out of nowhere, I was dead. It was brutal. Very cool though. Well, speaking of very cool. Minor disease. Minor hunger. It's okay. We'll fix that up soon. It's fine. I'm going to gift 100 subs to kill the experience. That's exactly. If you gift 100 subs right now, you'll have to have 100 subs come through, one after the other in a row. I promise. You should try it. You certainly wouldn't be disappointed. Ixion did that. Dude, Ixion was so fucking good for that. I actually didn't finish Ixion either. Meant to. I had a good run going, and then I just got sidetracked and never went back to it. But that was another amazing Frostpunk style game, I guess. The survival sim city. I don't know. You are now extracting oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven
in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. All right. Boom. There it is. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we'll need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Okay, prefabs to build houses, to get them from wagon wreckages once we use up our current store. Sweet. So, constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. Up there, yep. You can crack the ice and then build districts around those. Sweet. Very chill. Love it. Can I build a housing district here? Because I already cracked the ice around there. Near generator, plus 20 heat. That seems good. It needs to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They would be near the district, not near... They'd be near each other. Or do I wait, crack that ice? How long does it take to just crack a couple pieces of... Do I have to do 8 cracks? This feels already cracked. Interesting. Maybe you just... Oh, no. Okay. It is already cracked there. That's fantastic. It's just not within the heater zone. That would be, though. I see. Right. Obviously, I want to do that. 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 Oh, they need to be connected to each other? That makes sense as well. I like that. Okay. Nice. Now, it may not behoove me. Do I have to click the tick here? Oh no, one more and then tick. There it is. It may not behoove me to wait for this to finish before I start building the district. But I'd like to, because then I can make sure the entire crew is well heated. Oh, dude, Grimsage Ixion is fucking awesome, bro. Similar kind of thing, but on a giant sphere in space. It's really clever and very surprising narrative elements that I think you'll love. Didn't you used to white out your complexion? I think I remember you from MS Game Days. Yes. Was that? Oh. What, the emote didn't pop up? Did the emote pop up for you, Heavy Metal? Look at those. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He isn't tier 3. Oh, I didn't. That's why. I gotta be careful of that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for an execution. Oh, how the tables turn! Indeed. I have no idea what's going on. Heavy Metal tried to execute Lich's advocate, but is not an executioner anymore, apparently, and cannot. And so, for fucking it up, I believe, Malachite has attempted to execute him. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, as always, live or die, make your choice.
fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
That one wasn't going anywhere, was it?
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Mr. Cracker-Lacker? What's going on, brother? Thanks for 18 months, mate. Getting your fucking vote in. Good job. Cheers. Execution means you can't read the chat and you can't watch the video anymore either. That was a rather new addition. But once the guillotine drops, you lose access completely. We do, however, have newly installed Land of the Dead.
He is an old one.
Over on YouTube.
Almost as old as me.
Old Hunter Sin, thank you for 78 months. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. It's cracking. Thank you, thank you. Intense? I have to pay good money and get the will of the people on their side. It's quite difficult. Sometimes. Frostbreak to a construction wagon and build an extraction district to provide prefabs. That's a construction, and I'm kind of on the way there anyway, right? So I'll just Frostbreak to that as well. Optional. Place housing districts next to each other or the furnace. Yeah, well, we're going to be doing that. Cool. I have a question then. Why do I have access to the emotes if I'm not subbed as an executioner? Access to the emotes. Wait, sorry, when you say the emotes, which emotes are you talking about? Execute, excessive, expel, and shame. You do not have those. Apparently not. Those ones. Okay. Just out of curiosity, if I were to check those, does it not actually show you which ones are tier 3? As far as I mine's not showing me either. It's just got them all combined together. I think because of FFZ, maybe. Which is really fucking irritating, to be honest. But I do have them here on my mobile. Maybe because you were an executioner? It's a bug? Anyway, as always, please direct all questions you have regarding twitch.tv to twitch.tv. Because, contrary to popular belief, I don't work for those motherfuckers. I just started a Twitch channel. If you have any problems at all with the money that you spend on this website, refer to those cunts who take it all. Check your phone for an update. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Was that the point of this, or did you forget that you weren't subbed to tier 3? But don't expect a concise or timely answer. No, I wouldn't. Don't get your hopes up of that answer at all. At least a useful one.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Trust fails. Jenga, thanks for bringing Lich's Advocate, who's been watching this show for so long that he remembers when I was overexposed. I'd like to think I still have a quite white face, but I guess I'm more grayscale than the original overexposure. Yeah, so what happened is I upgraded from a webcam to a DSLR camera, and they have completely different settings. And this is what we ended up with. This was the rebrand, if you will. I'll fix that, and I want that head. Okay. I'm not sure if you'll get it, but I hope that you do, because it's in my financial best interest to do so. No offense, Lich's Advocate. No hard feelings. Your death is a boon to me. Just the reality of it. Right. I'm talking while not paused again. I need to stop that. Last I checked, I was waiting for a thing here. Okay. That thing must have been completed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why do these have pictures and these don't? That's perturbing. I'm perturbed. Plotsky! You're responsible for all of the things that perturb me. What's going on? That would only require 3 tiles to gain the benefit. Oh, because the rest are all the whole district to get the bonus. So I didn't need to wait for this. Let's see. That makes sense. And then this whole district, and I'm also moving my way out toward the construction here. That's fine. Okay. And then I would do another housing district here. I lost a little bit of time, but it'll be fine. No, all good. Your one chance is over. You blew it. Leave immediately. I dare you. Okay, you're building that district. Build 2 housing districts. Don't mind if I do. I don't see why I wouldn't have 2. Now that I'm prepared for it. Frostbreak to a construction wagon and build an extraction district. Okay, so Frostbreak to you. Right? Or that'll need a certain amount of McJiggery as well. I'm not sure how much, so that seems good to me. Already exiled day 112. Yeah, if that's right, sure. Vlad chilling in the coffin for a bit? Yeah. Regenerating. Turns out I did too much Elden Ring in a row and needed a rest. I don't know why. I think it's Age of Mythology. Just came out and kind of derailed me, and now I'm being inundated with strategy video games, and I just kind of need to ride that shit out, I think, and then come back to the PvP exploration that is Elden Ring. It's quite nice to know that we've still got an Elden Ring run on the back burner, and the entirety of the DLC we haven't seen. So, yeah, hopefully there's enough VODs. I think there's fucking 140 hours or something in that run so far, so should be enough VODs for now. Thank you, Plotsky. Thank you. Okay, go. Break that across. Build those houses. Then it'll be food. Food will be the next big concern, right? Why can't I see? That's the screen I'm looking for, which does not pause. Food, I presume. Fertile soil. All right, cool. I guess we can frost break from there to get to food quite quickly, and then move out from there. That seems fine. We're at -60, which does not seem good. Can I organize more frost breaking? In case. Like you want to keep that frost breaking going. How many frost breaking mechanisms do I have? Can I be frost breaking you as well? Extra oil later? Seems like it. Must be using up a certain amount of workforce or something. Yeah, workforce, there you go. Which is currently fine, right? Like I have plenty. Due to the cold, some of our people have frozen to death. Oh, he was like one fucking old guy. It's alright. It's frostbite. I'm gonna lose my fingers. It's alright, mate. The houses are coming up. Alright? Fucking hell, everybody's a whinger. Hey, Cal, how are you, mate? I slept on the... No, I started at random time. And will continue to do so going forward, I think. You're good. You're good. Very good. I want to be able to zoom in a lot further than this. I want that node. I want to go deep. Be grateful others have lost their lives. Huddle the camp closer together. Easier to trap the warmth. 18 registered as sick. Frostbreak for construction wagon. Build an extraction. Yeah, to get. That's fine. We're just going to build that now. An extraction district here. 1, 2, 3. Fine. Lovely. Frost breaking out to there. Frost breaking out to there. Any reason why we wouldn't frost break out to. There as well. We'll be better prepared for when the whiteout hits. I'm happy. Let's go. I gotta get food. That's the next thing for sure. Food district. Let's see what that's all about. Workforce went down to 893. This is just this is the whole. That's fucking crazy. There's 3,000 people here. This is the fucking city. What the fuck? Must have been like a massive convoy that's just come out looking for a wreck to build around. That makes sense. That snowcracker just do a barrel roll, did it? Wouldn't surprise me. You've finished snow cracking out in that direction. There must be additional directions that we can snow crack from. What's that? Materials versus prefabs, I think. Let's head out towards materials because I don't have any of those. See how that goes. Some more. Beautiful. Alright, snow cracking, frost breaking. I like synonyms. All good. I'm lost. I haven't been paying attention. I've been too worried about the guillotine. Everything is working perfectly. That's the immersive dystopian experience that we provide here at Excessive Profanity. If you're not actually fearing for your chat life, then are you really immersed? You should be distracted from the task at hand. Which, thanks to cool extension implementations from Frostpunk, could also see you as a council member casting a vote. Would you like to know the difference between materials and prepay? I will ask the questions, sir. Thank you. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then, we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly. No one starves. That's all right, I can pause. All good. I've got the pussy pause button. I'm fine. Noted. Thank you. I do the questioning, you do the answering. I thought we had cleared this up before. I'm done in 2 seconds, right? And Oh, wait. I already Frostbrook to that one. Now, I will Frostbreak to another. I think. And over this side, I will wait. Because that's open now. And we may need that workforce for farm action. Is that enough around there? I think it is. I might need extra around there, but we're not at that point yet. Cool. All right, let's get that farm cracking. I want to see some food coming in. We secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our demand. Easy, mate. So, food district. Requirements 200 workforce. Wonderful. We still need more houses, by the way. I built 2 housing districts and it's still not enough. So I should probably fix that, because that means that there will be people out in the cold. One thing at a time, man. One thing at a time. Food is currently not good, but there will be enough in a minute. What's this? Oh. Heat surplus. If I have this at 100% efficiency, then it is providing enough food. I see. The ebb and the flow begins. I need to put this at 100, but to do so will use up too much of the generator, which means I'll need to put the generator in overdrive in order to compensate for this and the second farm, which I'm going to need, which means we'll need more oil, which means we'll need another oil district, so we've got more oil coming in so the generator can keep fucking going, even though it's been... I get it. I'm remembering. Oh, coming back. There's also overtime, which will lower trust. Well, I've got a bar for trust yet. Do I need to be worrying about that? Trust. Located at the bottom of the screen. Shows how much confidence people have in you as the leader and your decision making. Mainly consists of your relations with all community and factions which are influenced by the blah 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 blah. I'm not big on this kind of reading. I just need to do. I'll figure it out. The bars at the bottom. That's what I needed to know. Thank you. With all the gab. Now if I put you in overtime, I put you at there and then overtime you. Workers in the food district will work double shifts. Disease has increased. Okay. That doesn't seem great. Disease is severe but diminishing. That's because of the coldness. I wonder if working them super hard right now is a bad idea. You know what, Lich? Maybe. But I am a colonial at heart, and I will follow in my forebears' example. Trust is okay for now. I think I can handle this, and then that way. Let's see. Decrease efficiency. Oh, because I pulled it down, of course. In the meantime, let's get extra fuel, if possible. Requires more workforce, more prefabs, more scraps. Material might be scraps. Maybe that's it. No, 150 materials. Oh, that's it produces materials, does it? Oh, it does. Oh, no. It would produce materials here. Prefabs here. Oil here. 60 oil. Let's just see what the oil situation is right now. 118 heat. If I were to overdrive this bitch, How am I going for fuel? Where's my... I have +1. But not great, I don't think. If I were to overdrive this baby... +10? That's good. Again, I have massive amounts of workforce right now, so I don't think it's a problem. How much heat are you producing now? Overdrive is starting to go up. But I don't see the output going up. +10? Is that because I put it into overdrive? I think so. Which means... No, it's actually, leave that there because I need this food district here immediately. Otherwise we won't have enough food. Nice. And frost break. What was that? What? Huh? Just keeps bouncing me back. Don't be bounced. Why are you bouncing me back for, mate? Deactivated, unfinished state. Oh, right. No, cool. I'm just hovering over it. Yeah, that's fine. Housing district. I mean, it's just 4 cunts, right? If you're one of those cunts, it feels like housing is probably a big deal. But if you're not one of those cunts, it's like, well, you know, it's just 4. Requires 80 more. Yeah, I can't anyway. I've made my call. I need more prefabs. Now I got prefabs coming out here. But I just wait for more prefabs to come in. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. What's that? Oh, that's not good. Finin Cal 42 Gardener.
We've been here so many times. The soil, it's depleting. A couple more, and there'll be no point erecting the hothouses. There'll be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, it might not be enough for everyone.
We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts. Tighten belts? That would mean, eat a little less, wouldn't it? Instruct the Wanderers to tighten belts. I'm okay. Disease is still diminishing. I think I'm okay. I don't know what... It's a hub. Food stockpile hub? We're not stockpiling food. We're going to need to soon, aren't we? Once that farm goes in, I think. Oh, shit, another one. Into the black. Burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life, likewise, preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. How much did it drop by? Up to 62 extra oil now? Which means, I think, we can do that. And, if you're at 145 extra oil, that's lovely. See how that goes. Food is now being produced. We're going to need to stockpile. So, construct a hub was the next goal, I believe. Squalor. Squalor means your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Fucking have a whinge, mate. Do you want to be fucking warm and breathing in the gases? Or do you want to go and fucking live on the cliffs with the wind and the cold? Squalor. It increases disease and decreases population growth. Okay. I thought you were heavy metal ninja on another account. It totally is, right? That's totally heavy metal ninja. Oh, just to confirm, am I allowed to execute Lich's advocate as they didn't survive an execution today? Yeah. Yeah, they weren't put up for execution technically, were they? Sorry for the delay there. How much food do 4,000 starving, sick, freezing people need anyway? True. How you liking the game so far? Oh, fine. Yeah. Haven't had any problems with it, but I only just started. I'm in the first mission. The prologue. On your third restart? Nice. I guess he was just asking theoretically? Sure. Squalor also causes recurring events. Indicated by the where, okay. You can just say what no. Repair, okay, so the more squalor, the more they fuck shit up, and the more I gotta spend repairing it, fair enough. What decreases by material scarcity? Extremely increased by material scarcity. Okay. I think that's... It says that's fine. I don't know if it is, though. Like, that's a question I will ask, Plodsky. Just being connected is enough? Or is the particular location somehow part of the determination of how much shit you can pull out of a zone? Wasn't aware those damn pearls were working on a secret. Really? It's been fucking they've been talking about it for a fucking while. It's enough? Okay, cool. Well, then I can have 2 of those if needed. Cool. Although the workforce seems to be pretty good. Cool. Build that. And a hub. A food stockpile hub. Requires 80 prefabs, which I will have in just a moment. 176 a week at current rate. That's okay. We're not stockpiling yet, are we? More prefabs. There we are. Lovely. Where do you go? There? I mean, if farms are there, feels right. Okay, put the food stockpile there, which is currently plus 32. It's not going to be enough. Each day the winds grow fiercer. Relentlessly it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures, gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Promise to gather more materials. Yes, working on it right now. Might even double that, because I've already... No, I won't. I need more prefabs. Yeah, of course. Fine. What I can do while we wait, however, is crack more ice, leading out to more places, or more things that we shall need.
No. We have cracked up to here. Workforce is starting to... we've actually gotten to the point where I don't have the requisite workforce. Is that because I lost 60 people? Yeah, I was taking this as people, but it's not for people we can't house. It's shelter for 4, which I've lost 60 people. Okay. Yeah. Well, look, I can't really afford much more than that, so it just has to be. Treya Cleghorn, 62, seamstress, looking at her grandchildren playing.
My knees ache, and my fingers are so stiff. I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve.
Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Oh, I don't think it's come to all that just yet, has it? Thank you very much, Treya. But I think we're good for now. Food is hopefully being stockpiled. There's more coming. Instruct the wanderers to tighten belts. We may need to do that. Food is being stockpiled. 173 weeks at the current rate. We need to get more food and fast. Slick as fuck, right, Val? Aidan Fincham, 47, elder, shocked at the sight of seals.
Seals? I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too?
The seal colony can supplement our food production. Sounded a bit religious. Not a very religious person, however, I see the need for it in these sorts of pandemic dystopian scenarios. Where were those seals? Oh, enough materials. Good work. We are now gathering enough materials to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. Relations improve, causing trust right because they asked me to provide materials and I met that requirement. I love when games add a stream integration. It makes the game so much more enjoyable to watch. If it's done well, I think it could be very tacky and irritating. I also think it can be super engaging and interactive. So, if it's done well, fuck yeah. How's it so far? I don't know, man. I'm just kicking off. But it works. Is about what I could tell you so far. The rest you can see and hear for yourself, I'm sure. You're really cool, and I want to meme in chat, but constantly worrying about being executed is stressful, so I think I'll just dip. Good. Yes. Probably a good idea. Because if what you're saying is you want me to change the way that I do things here to better suit your particular needs, then yes, you are exactly the kind of wanker that will get executed with impunity by someone immediately. In fact, I think Heavy Metal's already had his eyes on you. I'm not. Unfortunately, you can't say what you just said and not be a wanker. And this is not, it's not your fault. Your parents probably weren't honest enough with you. It's just something that I have trouble with my own son. Like, I don't want to call him a fucking wanker either when he's being a wanker. My wife hates it when I do, but if I don't teach him when he's being a wanker, he'll be you.
walking around random communities on the internet, in real life even, work, not knowing is being a wanker. And that's the real problem. Being a wanker is not such a problem. Not knowing you're being one, there's no hope for you. Anyway, good luck on your wankery adventure elsewhere. I'm going to continue with my day. As though you were never here. Seal colony is where we were headed. Is this the seal? It is. 400,000 food of the 40,000 that we need. I think what they're saying is we don't quite have to bother with the seal colony. 18 and 18. Now, is that a constant 18k being provided? No, food remaining 14. Okay, so it does run out. Still wankering? Some of you may survive.
That is a risk I'm willing to take. Since it's up to the person to decide if he's a wanker or not, it's not up to others. No, it's 100% up to others. Whether or not you're a wanker is like whether or not a tree falls in a forest. You can't be a wanker if you're by yourself. There's nobody else to call you a wanker. Are you insane? You can run around in your room by yourself, doing anything you want. Putting things in your bum, in front of the mirror, doing all sorts of wankerish behavior that if you did in front of anybody else would be unacceptable. You could literally wank, as long as you're by yourself. But if other people are there, you're a wanker. So it's not up to them at all. You've got it backwards. You may be in danger of being a wanker yourself. Have you taken the excessive profanity official wanker test? I'm just kidding, you're taking it right now. And between you and me, you're not doing very well. There are things you could change. But it's up to you to pass the test, not me. I'm not showing favorites. Bloodgrum, thanks for the sub, man. Cheers. You've been doing well. Much appreciated. Enjoy your vote in the next execution, which I'm getting that feeling. It's coming very soon. There's blood in the water. What just happened? Was it my bad English? It might have been. Did I read it wrong? Since when is it up to a person to decide if he is a wanker or not? It's always up to others. I might have just took it the wrong way. I do that too. I meant what you just said. Okay. I'm going to blame it on you not knowing how to spell the word meant. So that I don't come off looking bad in this exchange. But between you and me, you were right. You're in the right. I fucked up. It's my bad. But you gave me an out. I'm going to take it. Thank you, Waz. 89 months. Cheers, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Fair? Yeah, Anna. It just means you're playing a game that people that don't know you will tune in for, and they'll get to know you. Saf, how you doing, dude? Did you get the books that I sent you, by the way? How did that go? Because you didn't reply to my Discord message. For sure I'm knee deep? Oh, good on you. Nice.
Has returned. Welcome back.
Rusting motion. Oh yeah. Lovin'. I totally know how to spell words. Good days. You don't even need to, do you? I'm just so good at picking up intention. You put in whatever letters you want. I know what you mean. It's fine. I was too busy reading. Okay, cool. No worries. I wasn't sure if you got them or it worked or not. That's good. I did a proper binge on Malazan Book of the Fallen 3 over the weekend. And I don't know if I'm near the end or not because it's on a Kindle and it doesn't tell me on this particular book. But I think I'm near the end. And my God. Final pieces of that particular novel even more intense than the middle of it, which was fucking intense. Okay, I'm
pause. We've got the food. I'm going to take a break because I'm feeling quite dry, and I keep saying I'll wait until I finish this mission. And you know what? Yeah, it could be hours. So instead of fucking up my voice, which we need for crispy narration and information exposition delivery over the coming hours, I'm just going to take a brief break, and I'm going to send you to the graveyard. Yes. Oh, yes. We have a graveyard where you can, relive the wonderful final moments of the wankerage, aforementioned wankerage, in chat, which I think you'll enjoy. Again, it's the right level of melancholy for this particular show. I might even just put on the Frostpunk soundtrack while we do it. In the background. I got the record out already, so it's fine. Just accept you might catch a stray if you hang out with the axes. That's exactly right. It happens. It happens. It's never with ill intent, you know? That book series is incredible. It's fucking crazy, Gravel. It's crazy. But yeah, I sent it to Zathias. It took me a couple chapters to get into the writing style. I just finished the first book in the King Killer Chronicles, and it's a completely different style. Malazan's its own fucking beast, that's for sure. Memories of Ice, that's the one. Yes, yeah. I'm just wrapped up the events, in particular with Tok the Younger, and I guess just in general the city of I've got Cupperstan stuck in my head. Coral. The events of the city of Coral, if you will. Which is quite emotional throughout the whole, it's absolute brutality on every level. It's insane. My son is in your graveyard, and I don't feel sorry for him at all. Well, on that cheery note, I'm going to put you in the graveyard with some wonderful tunes. This is probably the best soundtrack for this particular graveyard. So enjoy. I'll be back with a cup of tea in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching. My bloody tea bag exploded. I don't know what they did to it. It folded apart into 5 different pieces and the string fell apart and the fucking tag came off and... My goodness. Tea these days. That's because it wasn't a Yorkshire tea bag. You know what? You're dead right. I'm going to have bits of tea in my Invisalign tray. Nice shirt or sweater. Long sleeve shirt. Thank you. It's a good one, right? I don't think any other video game OST has made me feel so emotional, like listening to Frostpunk for days. Oh, I know. I'm into it. I listen to it a lot myself. It gets me in a good mood. Weirdly. I like the feeling of melancholy sometimes. Frostpunk 2. It's actually Frostpunk 1. The soundtrack for but yes, very, very similar, obviously. Once you get a few more books into that series, I wholeheartedly recommend Malazan novel Night of Knives. It fills in a few very interesting things touched upon in the first few books of the main books. Really interesting. I believe I bought a pack of Malazan books, which is what I sent to Sathius. And I imagine that's in there. I think it was 16 books or something. But a few more books in. Okay, I'll need to have a look at what the recommended timeline is for when to read those things. I'm a little bit concerned about how I'm going to approach the next book, though, because 2 months from now, the next Stormlight Archives book comes out.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Lewis Swordfish Hunter. Hello, my friend. Brighter. Thank you for 50 months, dude. I'm great. What's going on? I just got back from a couple of nights in Melbourne. Went and saw Beauty and the Beast at Her Majesty's Theatre, and yeah, can't complain, man. School holidays just kicked off, so I'm streaming whenever the fuck I want for the next couple of weeks. That's nice. Yeah, it's all going good. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Because of the pain, but frustrating. Oh, dude. Today, I get my new tray on Monday. So I can drink tea today. Because if I stay in them, I can shit.
Just join the court.
Decarbonizer. Decarbonizer? Great name. Thank you very much. Decarbonizer. It took me three cracks to get there. Decarbonizer. I got it. Cheers, brother. Thanks for the sub. Hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers, mate. Yeah, so normally I can't drink tea throughout the show. I have to drink water instead. And that's the thing that really fucks me up with the Invisalign. Oh.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Rick, you fucking legend. 5 more voters. In the next execution. You'll love to see it. Cheers, mate. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. I used the Tor read alongside to recap Malazan books when I had a massive break between them. What's the Tor read alongside? What's that? Tell me more, because I'm gonna need to take a break to read Stormlight Book 5, which might take me months or it might take me weeks. I don't know how deliciously I will devour it. Sometimes I like to savor it. I've been reading this Malazan book quite slowly recently because we're leading up to this big event, and then I just devoured the event.
Old one.
Oh.
Almost as old as
Hey, it's the number jam! It's the fucking number, bro. The fucking number. Thank you, my friend. Cheers. Read along. Oh, the Tor read along. I don't know what that means. Is this some kind of synopsis software? I need a frame of reference here. This could be an app. This could be a meditation practice. I don't know. What does Tor stand for? And why am I supposed to know that acronym?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Agathor, 25 months. Amazing. There you go, mate. Good to see ya. Into that 2 years now. Fuck yeah. Fair. Sounds like a books club sponsored by Tor, the publishing company. Okay.
He is an old one, almost as old as me.
Shere Khan. 107 months. Buttons and shit, bro. Lot of fucking buttons. Thank you, my friend. Couldn't have done it without you. Couldn't be doing it without you. Thank you. It's basically two people from Tor.com that read books together and then give their thoughts each chapter at a time. Really? Tor.com, eh? Terry Pratchett Book Club. Reading The Wheel of Time. Well, that's just fantastic. I've done that. You should do that. It's incredible. It's my favorite book series, I think, of all time. Reading The Wheel of Time, Elaine always pays her debts and does her duty. Okay, I don't know what this website is, but I'm already in. Tor. Book. Radness. Personified. I'll definitely remember what that means. Leave little notes for myself, like that. Oh, thank you, Windows. I can't move the goddamn bookmark into a place that I can fucking... I don't know what to do. There's a Windows 11 issue where the bookmark that I'm trying to grab is covered up by the start bar, so I can't. It's transparent. I can see through it, but I can't click it.
Almost as old as me.
BK Lob. Hey man, hang on, dude. What is that? I'm gonna add more bookmarks of things I don't need to the bookmark bar so that it pushes the one. Ah, it worked! Haha! I'm a genius! No, really. Just ask me. Get rid of that one. Oh, nice. I don't know why, but one of the best note systems, reminder systems for me is the bookmarks bar in my browser. I guess I'm just always in my browser and it just catches my eye. Like, oh yeah, that. That's how I got the Lord of the Rings vinyls. Just left them there until I eventually bought them. Best decision ever made. What does your shirt say? Australian Government Department of Shit Fuckery. By Juice Media. Not the real logo. Because that has to be specified. The alien head and security cameras on top, replacing the heads of the emu and kangaroo wasn't enough. So they had to put not the real logo there. Because you know they would have got fucked up. No! Like that was the most Australian no I've ever done in my life. Because you know they would have got fucked up if they didn't. It's amazing. I love it. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Juice Media on YouTube, you should. And once you have checked them out, I guarantee you'll want one of their shirts immediately. They are absolutely spectacular, scathing, hilarious critics of Australian politics and just the fucked up world that we live in general, you know? Get into it. Oh, god damn it. Fucking shallow company. Dude, BK, doesn't it just? I love it, man. Welcome to dad life, brother. It's great. You have this little physical hourglass following you around. It's constantly reminding you of how much older you're getting by way of how much bigger it's getting. It's brilliant, isn't it? All right, thank you so much for continuing your sub, dude. I've said it before, but if not for you, the backbone of my show, which is people that watched my show and started paying for it when they were young, and then have now gotten older and had children, and presumably a much busier, fuller life, and don't really have time to watch my show anymore, but keep the subscription active on the off chance that they want to watch an episode and it still exists so that they may. You are the reason I can still do this. Thank you, my friend.
Back
Cheers.
for more.
Without, the reason I can still do this without becoming a fucking TikToker or whatever the fuck. It's not all doom and gloom. I'm doing fine. I just mean the reason I can still survive in this economy without having to sell my fucking soul or change who I am to any degree at all is because of you. Thank you. Generic spin-off. I have to be careful what I say with this music, An offhand remark with this music in the background can be taken as like the end of streaming, The end of my career. No, everything is great. And it's thanks to people like you, was the takeaway. Cheers, brother. Generic spin-off, 3 months in advance. Getting in on those last days of September, eh? Good on you, mate. Cheers. Pornhub streamer, it was always the destination, Naga. We've staved it off.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
G'day, just a target. Thank you. You deserve it from a yank. Cheers, mate. I'm live in a slightly more yank adjacent time zone right now. I may well be for a bit going forward as well. If I fuck up my schedule any further, you'll see me a lot more. Cheers, brother. My 14-year-old's 192 fucking centimeters. It's not a comparison I'm gonna do here. Yeah. Grew up so fast. My government spent 350k on a bike shed. I love it when they do that shit and you're just like, 350 grand? Like, if you give me 350 grand, I'll build that thing for you for 25 and change and keep the rest, right? 350. Fucking hell, 4 walls and a roof. Bloody hell, did you buy the land as well? Yeah, I bet you I could throw you a few Friendly Geordies videos that would totally do worse. He's another wonderful Australian critic of Parliament, government, the way we do things in general. But there was a really good one where, I don't know, there was like a facility out in the middle of nowhere town that was providing resources to the local community. But nobody in the community knew that it existed. And it was sucking out a lot of money, yeah? Tens of thousands of dollars a year for this plant, this facility. But nobody knew the facility existed. And then when they finally found where the facility was located, which was very difficult, it was like a janitor's closet in the middle of nowhere. just doing nothing. And just kind of made you wonder, like, how many of these budgets are just filled up with these random things that somebody's been like, well, no one's gonna fucking know if I just fucking do this, crazy shit. Anyway, yeah, if you want to go deeper, Friendly Geordies has got some wonderful ones. Right now, where were we? Yes, attempting to save humanity from the cold.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Calypso. 3 months in advance. Also taking advantage of those 30% off September shit. And it's not really even the 30% off that really gets your dick hard, right? It's the you cut Twitch out of the equation. You sub right now. You can just give all the money to me. And Twitch don't get their cut. Isn't that fucking great? That's the real kick in the balls that Twitch need. I think you should do it just to spite them. But of course I'd say that. Thank you very much. It's going to be a good day when you see that beautiful mug in the morning. 11 a.m. here in Seattle, Washington, and I bet it's drizzly and horrible weather, right? Just like here in Melbourne. It always is. Thank you, my friend, and that's great. Yeah. As I say, I don't have to do the school pickup, drop off, whatever crap over the next couple of weeks. So I'll be experimenting with
Another expletive
time
has
zones.
returned. Welcome back.
Reliable G. What a fucking sick cunt. Sold! Gotcha. Thanks for 2 months, man. Cheers. Welcome back. Enjoy the show. You got me calling around local libraries to find hardcover Malazan books. Down the rabbit hole we go.
Execution.
Oh, he's a good one.
Wonderful.
Brutal. Complex. Delicious. Potentially some of, if not the best shit I've ever read. But I've only read three of the books, I don't know. But for now, it's doing very well. And for that, Grickshaft has got you fucking covered on the subs as well. Grickshaft loves a Malazan reader. Cheers, mate. Spinch of Sun, really? Oh, fuck. Everywhere but here. So I just drove so 8 hours of rain. Shitty rain driving. Actually, my wife drove the 4 today. I slept a bit. My city paid like 250,000 euros for a bike picnic table in a park. Basically a metal standing table that you're supposed to drive your bike into so you can eat from the table while awkwardly sitting on your bike. Brilliant. Sounds like just the sort of thing a government would be like, yeah, we need that. We need that. Fuck wooden park benches. Ridiculous. Back into this. Cool. Making sure we still have volume. Lovely. All right. Hey, Tony, how are you, mate? Mr. Smythe? Doing incredibly well, thank you. School holidays have begun. Best time of the year. My wife organized leave in the form of less hours of work every day, except Mondays, so she can finish at like 1. Great. Then everyone, there's no school for the kid. She's finished at 1. The grandparents are here. We can go do things, you know. It's great. I got my super soft hoodie on for this, and Captain Morgan. Fuck yeah, get into it, ambient. You got the excessive profanity vibes going, mate. Good rum, a good comfortable jumper. Cheers, motherfucker. Good on ya. Live in constant drizzle happily, fucking desert. Why is it all the people that hate the desert live in the desert, and all the people that hate the rain live in the rain, right? It's not fair. One day I'll move to a climate that I enjoy, but right now, temperate is just good for raising babies. Righto, Zendra, welcome back to reality. Yeah, it's good, Tony, good. Cheers, man. Now, where was I? 52 weeks left. 172 weeks is our current rate for stockpile. Not good. I don't think it's time to tighten belts just yet. I think I was frost cracking my way out to these, and I'm waiting for more prefabs to just build more of that for now. There was a material issue which we fixed. We're okay for materials right now. We're still okay for oil as well, because I built that second oil well. Heat is still perfectly fine, and that's with both food places running at maximum, but there will be... Hunger is notable and diminishing. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay, we're good. Is the general gist. It's just housing I'm worried about. $50 more prefabs. Yeah, I gotta spend 140 prefabs, and it takes the demand on the heat. I don't think we can do it. I think some people just have to be cold and sick sometimes. In the apocalypse. What's this? Oh, that's the whiteout coming. Well, that's scary. Alright, prefab's coming in. Food district. Oh, no, I still need more. Right. What about frost break? I don't think it's necessary to frost break anymore that way, actually. I think I should be going down this way so that I can have access to this food source if required. And extra oil could be very helpful. Cool. Good on you, Gravel. Well played. Well played, sir. Lending books. One thing the Kindle doesn't allow me to do, but I buy all my games and movies physical, so I can do that. I mean, I've always bought books physical as well. It's just the Kindle's really, really fucking convenient for me. I've been listening to an interesting book with my wife in the car, Nosferatu, by Joe Hill, I think, which is a fucking pseudonym. Pseudonym? Yeah. Pen name for Stephen King's son. It's okay. It's fine. Not my kind of thing typically, but the interesting part is we've also been watching the TV adaptation, and my god, the difference between the two. They wanted a teeny bopper version of it or something. Terrible. A mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Oh. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate? Maybe. It symbolizes order, it symbolizes faith, and I don't recognize the symbol. What say you, chat? I assume you have options available to you now in some interesting and prodigious fashion. Yeah, we do. Cool. So far, it looks like it symbolizes order. I can't see the symbol. Shoulder patch. Are we supposed to be able to see the symbol? Am I missing something here? Do not see it. Maybe we're not supposed to see it, and that's the point. What do you see? I picked order because that's how I went in Frostpunk 1. Ah, okay. I think the actual symbol's design doesn't... Yeah, it's what do you see? That makes sense. An allusion to FP1? Fair enough. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced the order to survive. Does that not place this as a sequel instead of a prequel? I guess I shouldn't ask for now. Order it is, chat. Order it is. Need more food. We need a lot more food. How's the squalor going? It's diminishing, that's fine. Cold is stable. Disease is minor and stable. Hunger is minor and diminishing. Stockpiling. We need 40,000. Does that mean we need a second stockpile, I think, as well? We're gonna need another fucking... another one of those? I think so. I think it does very strongly. Yeah, I think so too. 30 years after the first one, it says so on the tin. Somebody said it was a prequel before. And anyway, it matters not. It's nice not knowing definitive answers to these things anyway, I think. Just piecing together. Questions are better than answers, right? We're paying for the questions, not the answers. Extracts resources from deposit. No, I'm just reading random shit now. I know exactly what that does. What I'm looking for is a food stockpile, right? Colder season, heat demand has increased. -30 instead of -20. That's not good.
Is this because of the... Because of these, I believe. Okay, well, what I could try is overdriving for a while. See if that brings it down. In the meantime... turn them off. Oh good, it's gone up even more. I think that's good. I think more oil immediately. We're eating into our stockpiles. And the whiteout's arriving in 42 weeks. Oh, it's not enough. Okay, now it's time to tighten those belts. I already had the overdrive on. That's why. I turned it off. That's fine. I must have double-clicked accidentally. All good. No, you can't zoom in very far, which is my first criticism. I couldn't get in nice and close to these houses, and I wanted to. Might change later. If not, there might be a mod. Can I... get you up to there? We don't want to be eating into our stockpiles. I'm not sure if it's better to turn 2 of these off and have 1 running at max. Greatly decrease efficiency. Hey Red, how are you, man? And g'day Wicked, what's going on? By the way, Red, good to see you. Resource nearly depleted? So we need to build another one of those. It's this, I believe. Yeah, that'll be really important. I'm going to frost break out to you. As well. While the labor's a little low. Okay, I think it's time to tighten those belts, though. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. Frost has dropped quite significantly as well. Extremely decreased by emergency shifts. Okay, so let me try unemergencying you, turning you off. Unemergencying you, turn you off. Max you out.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
I think that's better. I don't want the truss to get too low. Hey Firehead, how are you, mate? I did see the Lies of P vinyl. I'm sleeping on it at the moment. Thank you for 105, by the way. I bought a lot of expensive vinyl recently. Like I just got Baldur's Gate 3 and Monster Hunter and Tekken and everything. I know it's just too expensive is the problem. Not that I don't have the money. It's just it's $53 US shipping, which is about $80 to ship it to me. In my monies, which is just obscene. On top of an already pretty expensive fucking piece. I don't know. I'll probably end up fucking caving, but I'm trying not to. For now. Spent quite a bit of money on Brandon Sanderson books recently.
Seemed like shipping on that was extra expensive. Yeah, a lot of them just are, and I'm just starting to sleep on a few more and more, you know. I've got enough vinyl to to have a new one on every fucking day at this point, so not it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. I don't know if we need that food source, but maybe we do need the seals. I'm not sure if the seals provide more food per day, sort of thing, or if there's just more of a stockpile that exists there. Either way, while the temperature's so fucked, I can't think of any way to bring this down for now. Let's just ride out a few more weeks. Oh wait, belt tightening. There it is.
We've been roaming a cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us. May we tread on the promised land.
Right. Favors. Special. Favors. Take scraps. Those not working should donate their saved scraps. Okay. I'm good for that. Return scraps. Oh, nice. Hunger is significantly increased. Food demand per capita is decreased. How's our hunger looking right now? Stable. I'm going to try tightening the belts. Doesn't appear to have provided me with a significant amount extra. But I could do that. Now, if I made you work overtime, you working overtime is pointless. You working overtime, however, does lower the trust a bit, but it gets that food surplus up, which we're gonna fucking need. I think. I don't see us getting it done otherwise. So let's push a little bit.
Hunger we can survive. Starvation, no.
Well, good thing you're not fucking starving.
Better 2 meals a day now than no meals a day later.
That's true enough. Place a food district on the seal colony. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Feels like unless I have to, I shouldn't.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
I'm not quite sure if when the warm season's coming. I don't think it's going to get any warmer though. We might be fucked. William, hey man, 112, fucking Jesus. What's going on, dude? Cheers, good to see you. I definitely got the Metal Gear Solid one, yeah. That's what I mean. I bought so many massive, expensive collections lately that I was like, well, Lies of P, it's not my favorite game. I like the music well enough, but I don't need it. It is a gorgeous little piece, don't get me wrong. But yeah, no, I definitely got Metal Gear. There was actually, is Metal Gear Solid 2 release? And a Metal Gear Solid Collection release. So, on two separate, really nice releases. Definitely got those. Oh, hey, on that Civ 5 creator game, Ara, are you embargoed? Is that why you're going to be able to show it next? That's correct, yes. I'm under an NDA until then. Until the 26th or something like that. And then I'll give it a fang with his. I'm playing a game off stream as well, so that I'll be able to at least talk about more of it. This is it's like a Civ game could take weeks. I don't know if I want to put the time into it with so many other fucking things going on at the moment. Extraction of more oil, I believe, will increase the amount of heat we are able to produce. I think that's how it works. There's no point building more food places. Like I built too many food places, and then which was actually going well, and then the fucking temperature drops. Right now it's not a problem.
what I do need to do is make sure I have this ready once this empties, which is now, basically. So let's get you done. And then we can decide if we want to go with the seals. Resource 400,000 food. These are all 18k. I think these will be fine. Stockpile's ready in 290 weeks. I'm so far behind. So far behind. Proximity workforce. Demand in neighboring food districts is decreased? Demand in neighboring food districts. Is that a food district? Put the stockpile next to them, maybe? And decreases demand there? Well, if I fail this, then I'll need to learn a little more granularly. Let's see. Shall I requisition straws to discern who must roam the wastes for the survival of all? Hold off on that just a moment. No lack of prefabs. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making further construction impossible. No reason why we wouldn't demolish it. It's 14 now? Because more oil's coming in, maybe? Rust is about to drop into untenable levels. Because I'm pushing them so fucking hard. But I see no way through otherwise. Because the temperature ain't dropping. Now, I can obviously... yeah. Significantly increased by Titan belts. Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. I don't want to deal with disease and cold, but we might have to push that. I'm not sure whether to push that super hard now and be like, fuck it. Drain the fucking... thing dry to meet our limits. Have I got a save, by the way? This is not a save scum kind of game for me. However, I've been known to change my mind in recent years. You are now extracting oil, which puts us at plus 34, which, as far as I can tell, means I can turn you on. I could probably keep that off for now. I'm almost ready to... okay, I'm just waiting for the prefabs to come in, then we build another one here, and I think we can run that too. And that should get us close to... but I can't quite run... overall trust is despised currently. Hi. Chill out a little bit. Things are slightly more comfortable than they were. Slightly. Tolerated is fine. That's for extra materials. I'm not quite sure why I'd want extra materials at this point, so I'm not going to bother. Workforce is already lowering. Was there any other ice cracking that needed to be done, by the way? Because if there is, now's the time to do it. I don't think there is. We've cracked all the ice we need to crack. All right? I think so. Oh no, I don't have enough workforce to do it anyway. That's fine. Okay, so we're just waiting for... ooh, The whiteout draws near. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony and claim they would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? Slaughter the seals is no longer an option. It is metal as fuck, yeah. If our elders will die, this will not reduce our workforce. Food required to survive the whiteout will decrease greatly. We'll gather enough food in time. Oh, I could have asked you guys to decide on that. Whoops, I didn't see that. My bad. Couple registered as sick. Probably the fucking elders that we're about to walk out. Alright, fine. I think we can do this. Did I not crack that? Oh. No, I don't have the bloody workforce to crack it. That's going to cost me time that I might not have. Wait a second. Why would you be wanting to crack? It was already cracked. Whatever. So you got to crack that fairly quickly. Then I got to put the extra food down. And when that extra food goes down and is working at full capacity, the stockpile's ready in 54 weeks at current rate. Should go down to below 33. But at that time, 33 is going to be below. And at that time, if necessary, we could hit the fucking overtimes, right? It feels close. It feels close. Am I not fully understanding how this works? Plus 15,000 stockpile capacity. What's my current stockpile capacity? 25,000. So I do, if I understand correctly, need a second one of these. Which means I will need a 100 workforce to run it. The second thing is proximity workforce. Demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. I'll try and put one there. What difficulty? The second one. Normal. I can't remember what it was called now. Officer, that's it. Thank you. Oh. I think I know what I need to do. I don't need more prefabs at this point. I'm going to need 140. And then I'm going to need 80. So I will need to turn that machine back on briefly once the frost breaking is finished. 53 weeks, 32. We're doing a big binge on the stockpiling. The temperature could drop again, though. And fuck me completely. We fine? Thank you. I do remember the first game. It was all like nothing was ever purring, right? Like it was always dire, just getting through. And obviously, you bump that difficulty up, and you find a new level of just getting through. Once you're, you know, at a better spot. Right, build that. In the meantime, turn this back on. Pump me out a few more. Oh, they take up, obviously, they take up, heat as well. So we're just going to get up to, was it 80? 80. And then turn that off. The wonderful min-max fucking, survival, sim. There's another game that reminds me a lot of this, called Before the Storm, I think it is. Which is a lot about just turning little things on and off at the right times and balancing everything out. And obviously you can play it on easier difficulties where you don't have to min-max so hard, but then on the harder stuff, like you are fucking on there. Against the Storm, yeah. Very, very cool. Reminds me a lot of this. Clicking buttons, turning knobs, twisting dials. Very cool. Very, very cool. 29, 49. So much fun to relax in. I did not find it relaxing. It was constant anxiety. But you know me, I'm always trying to push it a little more than I should. 80, boom. We turn you off now. And build a food hub. Negative 10% workforce requirement because it's near a food stockpile. That's huge, and I did not notice. But that's, you know, that's why we make mistakes, so we learn. And learn we have. Okay. Oh, the fucking all of a sudden I'm accepted. All of a sudden. Oh, actually, I like that guy. Dan Andrews is okay. He saved us from COVID. A little Melbourne humor for you. Now he's okay. Yeah, he was all right before too. All right, fixed a lot of the roads. Let's just fucking. This game teaches you the hard lessons. Absolutely. All right. Speaking of hard lessons, where the fuck am I going to get the 200 workforce that I need to boot this baby up? How much is this taking? Is it this is taking 100? No, it will be taking 100. Okay. Obviously, if we start extracting less oil, then it's going to get colder.
Well, now.
It's just going to have to get colder.
One, almost as old as me.
Rusty Gamer, 49 months. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Thank you. So, I think I wait until this is built. It's actually evening out okay. Much better than I thought. Much better than I thought it was gonna. Let's just see what happens here. We might not have to min-max too much. Things started stockpiling way more relaxed. At a way more relaxed rate than I thought. We might not even need to turn this thing on. Oh wait, no. It is on, and it's operating at 100%. Of course, sorry. Sorry. It automatically turned on and is operating at 100%. Okay. Everything's fine. I thought it was off and we needed another 200, which I was then going to have to start taking people off the oil and then pushing these up, and then everyone's going to start freezing for a bit, but we could hold out. I don't think it's going to be a problem. It looks like we're just going to be fine. Once this finishes completion, we might even just be in the window. And we didn't need to kill any seals. I'll take a vegetarian economy. Unless this thing runs the fuck out before. Nah. No. It's got heaps left. It's all good. You're finished 29 weeks? Okay. So now... Stockpile's ready in 27 weeks. 25 weeks. 24 weeks. Plus 9 available. That means that I could turn you back on at a certain level. Yeah, plus 1 available. There we go. You're working at a decreased efficiency, but we are bringing in prefabs, which we may need. 23 weeks, 23 weeks. Trust is back down to tolerated. People aren't happy with the situation, but they're not unhappy with it. Now, I think for the first time... What was that? Oh, I know what that was. Oh! Left the fucking oven on, didn't I? Alright, okay. Alright, yep. Say we turn that off. Everyone gets a bit colder. For a time. Leave it on. Everything's cool. I presume it can get to 100% before it blows, and we're gonna fucking find out. No need for everyone to go freezing to death.
Ooh, I remember you.
G'day, mate. No, not interrupting anything at all. Everything's fine.
Good.
Just that fucking went up fucking quick, didn't it? Alright. Everyone has to be a bit cold. And a bit unhappy. 11 weeks. 10 weeks. 9 weeks. 13 weeks? What happened? 2 just got sick? Because of the cold, right? We don't need to do that. That 2 sick cost us so fucking much food, though. Can't really tighten the belts right now. No access to resource deposit. I see. Eleven. Oh no. It actually did run out of food faster than I thought. And I can't put these cunts on rations anymore, can I? Think about lowering their eating. That's probably better. How do I lower how much food they consume? By killing them. Ten weeks at the current rate. They're all at 100%. I didn't think this was going to run out so quick. When over here, it like took ages for it to run out. Or is this just gone? That lowers the workforce requirement, but not the food, right? Fighting obesity? Other than tighten our belts, do you guys know of any other way? That's gonna run out pretty soon too. Yeah, doctor? Well, you can't be good at everything. You can probably remove a fucking gallbladder with your eyes closed or some shit. So, you know, don't stress. Believe thou art out of options? Yeah, it feels like that, doesn't it? Must pray at this point. I think if I killed off a few of the of these guys, it'd be fine, but it's the working population I need. Otherwise, we may have to roll back and keep the elders, kill the elders. That's the only thing I can think of. What a shame. Ah, I understand why now. It was going that way, not that way. Not that there's anything I could have done about it. It's gonna get worse even now. 21. Yeah, they're just drilling it out, right? Is there any food restored here? No, actually. Not enough food, period, without the seals. Was it 14,000 or something here? Maybe I just missed math and there isn't any way to yeah, that's done now as well, right? We are going to be in a spot of trouble, I'm afraid, when the whiteout hits. Maybe we could still survive through it. I feel like in the first game, shit got dire like this, but it was still possible to survive to some degree. Even if I overworked these, it wouldn't make more food appear. It just pulls the food out quicker. So I feel like I think I remember now. Like, I'll get to survive throughout the whiteout with what I have, and then and then I just deal with the damage afterwards, I think. Chaos and starvation. The Wanderer's end. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were forced to take shelter within the broken dreadnought. They huddled together, while howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. As the storm continued, it became clear there was not enough food. Some sacrificed themselves to give their share to the families. Others tried to control the stockpile through violence. The conflict escalated, and fires broke out within the dreadnought, spoiling the precious supply. The few remaining survivors who emerged from the dreadnought soon splintered and disappeared into the Frostland. The Wanderers did not survive. Perhaps in another life. brutal indeed. Well, I think I'll take a save scum here because I know exactly what I need to change. I think. Is it done the Total War Warhammer thing to me? 3 thing? It has. Total War Warhammer 3'd me. Total War Warhammer in general has been doing that since its inception. Every time you fucking come out of a battle, your map's rotations change. Where am I? The world looks different. G'day, Scotsman. How are you, mate? We just had our first fail, which I gotta say, never happened to me once in the previous one. So already fucked. What am I working? Oh, where were we here? It was waiting for prefabs to build this farm. You need to be turned on. You don't need to be working overtime right now. This was the moment, chat, where I didn't ask you guys last time. But this was the moment we fucked up. Yes, guys, but I somehow just it just went well. Who's choosing slaughter the seals? We can't slaughter the seals. We have to let the elders go, okay? It's the only way. I'm sorry. 500 of our elders have left. Oh, I was waiting to fucking frostbreak this, wasn't I? I can't frostbreak it because I don't have enough workforce. If I had to disable you to get the workforce to frostbreak. Okay, so you're frostbreaking, you're off. And then when that's finished, we build the thing there. We don't have to overwork this one because we know it's going to run out anyway, I guess. And yeah, then I need to get... wait, I've already got enough prefabs? Oh, I do. So I can just build the food stockpile hub. I should probably build one of the ones that isn't going to run out. Okay. Make sure you don't fucking burn out as well. Build a farm worthy of Mordor. Lovely darling. And then turn you back on now. Yeah, until we get up to 80. Cool. The elders put themselves up for sacrifice. I would have thrown them out the same day. Cunt's got 4 hours to beat feet. I thought I could do it based on the math that I had. I did not realize that this was going to run out. I made a mistake. Sierra Fincham, 13. A trainee seamstress. Granny's gone for her long walk. She says I'll see her again one day, but not for a long time. She told me lots of great stories, Granny did. About blue skies and sun so hot you could go out without clothes on. About a thing called the sea, like a big tub of water, which Granny once sailed across on a wooden dreadnought to visit friends who spoke funny words. About how it got cold. Who will tell me stories now? The Elder's sacrifice has greatly reduced the amount of food required for our survival. Yes, it has. But I feel we have lower quality people as a result. What a COVID moment, right? There was a time during COVID where it was just, at least here anyway, where it was like, well, we could continue to follow the law and stay locked down for the second period. in the second year, or we could all just go out and party. And, well, a bunch of old people will probably die as a result of that. But I don't want to be locked down anymore. And while the first time we locked down in Melbourne, we went from an explosion of cases down to 0 and then just held. Like, the lockdown just eradicated and held. The second time, everybody gave up. And it was just like, yeah, let's kill the fucking elders. Was the sentiment. Because I want to go out. So it is, I mean, it's quite apt. It's the first thing to go, you know? Seals instead of elders. Yeah. Would I make the same choice again? I don't know. But the seals do need to survive as well, right? Maybe they'll feed the next colony. Maybe long term. That's the way to go. Stockpile's ready in 23 weeks at the current rate. I don't even need to activate this one. We're just good. We're just fucking good. 25 sick people have returned to work. Oh, great. I'll turn you off. Turn you off. That's good for now. Well, maybe I could just pull you down. Yeah, there we go. That's lovely. 24 weeks. 27. This will probably run out of food, but this will pop up. I think we can just zoom now, right? That's going to run out. This is now running. 13 weeks, we'll have the stockpile we need. Wait. I didn't build my stockpile hub, did I? That. Oh, because we just need... I didn't need to build it. We just need 25k because of the elders. Right, I didn't even notice it reduced the restriction. So unfortunate. Easy mode. Wish you could see more of what you're building, etc. Well, I can zoom in more than this, but I can't zoom in right up close, unfortunately. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Google Harmon,
The
man!
smell of proper
2 years,
devotion.
brother. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Hang on, mate.
Old friend. We've missed you.
Happy fucking anniversary, dude. Cheers. Food secured. We did it. We've secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. Oh. Right. Seems doable. Just gonna be pumping out some more materials, I guess. Could also be grabbing that while we're here. Do I have the workforce for it? I kind of do. More prefabs. Only got 9 weeks left though. Brutal, man, brutal. I feel like there was a way to solve that puzzle, you know? 14, 28. I can't figure out the math of the whole week period. How much food does that cost for the population that we had? And then these 4 food sources. It does feel to me right now like it's either seals or old people, but it might not be. I mean, you might be able to save the seals and save the old people. Maybe you got to kill off some of these dudes and lower your own pop that way, or tighten belts earlier on and then re-tighten belts again. Maybe that might have got me through. I don't know. Either way. I mean, there's no reason not to build an extraction district here, right?
Age-old question, seals are all whoa.
Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
Well, I'll be fucked. The Red Planet! An executioner once more. Thanks to the generosity of Terrace. Geolith being an absolute fucking legend. Cheers, brother. Thank you. And welcome back, Mr. Red Planet. Happy fucking hunting. It's been a while since you've been an executioner, I believe. Welcome back to the round table. Unless you just, before that sub, decided, you know what, I can't see enough of the detail, I'm leaving. I bet that's what happened, right? Had a little fucking whinge about not being able to zoom in far enough, and then fucking bail. Gotta be.
Rejoice, fellow
Another
expeditors,
bloody execution.
For one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
You absolute fucking legend, Cyborg. What's going on, dude? All the love?
Yeah, dude, we're doing great, man. School holidays just kicking off. Just went and saw Beauty and the Beast, the play. My wife got tickets for my birthday. Xander fell asleep during the second half. I had to carry him home. It was a lot. Fucking amazing, dude. Just, yeah, living happy, living good. Fucking righteous, brother. Thanks for looking after me. Thanks for helping me live that good life, bro. Couldn't do it without you. Cheers, mate. A play, those are so awesome. Yeah, it was fucking great. Here we go. Love it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Survival through sacrifice. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. At least, those who remained were. They huddled together while howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. With a colony of seals to hunt responsibly for years to come, the Wanderers feel confident about their future. See, I fucking told. No trace was ever found of those who volunteered to walk into the frost. Some say they walked straight across the snow, through the gates of paradise. The Wanderers emerged shaken but determined to continue their journey. They pray for the day the whiteouts stop. The storms are fewer and further between. Maybe one day, their prayers will be answered.
But it is not this day!
You dog.
Ooh, I remember you. Back
For more, are we?
Good.
Arcteryx, g'day mate, thanks for 13 months.
How you doing, dude? Good to see ya. Yeah, doing good. G'day, Dread. How are ya? What's going on? Left, my love. See you soon, my friend. How you doing?
Out of video memory, trying to allocate a rendering resource. Make sure your video card has... the only time I've ever I've just been getting this all the time on a 4090. The most memory a graphics fucking processing unit available commercially has ever had. Running at 2K as well. When this is a 4K graphics card, let's be real. What a fucking cunt. Ensure the Wanderer's survival during the whiteout. What did you say, Plods, by the way? You made the same decisions I did in my second run today. We done saved the seals!
A new expletive has joined the court.
They deserve to be saved. Hey, Clone Trooper! You've been hanging out for a bit, mate. Thanks for subbing, dude. Cheers. That's kind of you. I like it when people hang out for a while and then go, you know what? I'm gonna chip in. Cheers, brother. CPU issues? What part of the graphics processing unit doesn't have enough fucking memory allocation gave you CPU issues? Do you know something I don't? Has the memory issue only been with this game? No, just pretty much any game that needs to compile shaders. Did you notice that recently, like this generation of video games, shaders needed to be compiled? But every other generation of video games, shaders were never compiled, and if they were, it was a background thing. Now it's a thing that video games pop up. Some games, it has to do it, like I have to reboot the game a few times, the first times, before it'll get cracking. You get a Tensor A100. It's got 80 gigs of VRAM. Yeah, I bet that would solve my problem, because the problem is I don't have enough virtual fucking RAM. Thank you. It's very helpful. That's clearly the issue, and not the fucking game engines. Sounds like a driver issue or a bug. I technically didn't update my drivers before this one. It could be that. Maybe I usually do, but I remember now that there was a driver update and that I didn't do it. And I can do that sort of thing now because I have fiber. I might just do that, not that one. I always click the wrong one. I look at it and I can't decide which one. Because neither of them say, update your fucking drivers, the only fucking thing you'd ever want to do with the fucking NVIDIA. You know? I suggest a clean install of the driver. You can suggest whatever you want, mate. I heard people with 4090s are even losing frames on this game. I'm running it like between 80 and 90 frames on max with no upscaling. You know, no bullshit. I've got it running. I'm pushing it as hard as I fucking can at 2K. If I were to push it at 4K, I think it'd be struggling to hit 60 FPS. Now, can we a dumb cunt when they deserve it? Fuck yeah, man. You're a champion. Thank you, dude. Cheers. Not something that anyone's got to consider doing, realistically, when watching things on the fucking internet these days. But lets me keep doing this. So I'm fucking in. Cheers, brother. Oh, I had a look at that Funko Pop game, by the way, because I thought, well, my son's an absolute wanker. He'd probably get off on that. But it looks like a piece of fucking shit, apparently. So probably just gonna wait for that to be in a bargain bin for $15 at some point soon, and then he can run around and Funko Pop. But I don't know why, but I just got the impression that they were going to use all these different licenses and put them together in a Funko game. They were going to do a good job. I got the same impression with Bluey recently. I'm like, wow, Bluey's like a superstar hit. They're not going to get, and it's 2024, right? They're not going to get some shitty development team to make some shitty fucking IP licensed game when they could just get a good development team to make a good game. Nope, I was wrong. I was very wrong. In both instances, apparently they just completely shat all over the intellectual property that they were looking to leverage. I don't know what the deal was. Last of Us Part 1 on PC gave me shader compiling issues with my 4090 now that you mention it. I had to crank stuff down slightly to resolve it, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I think it's the engines. I say the engines because it's probably Unreal or fucking whatever the fuck. What games built in these sort of like catch-all engines that are so popular these days? My computer just rebooted. I've never had that happen on a graphics card driver installation without warning. Like, you get asked if you want to reset now or reset later, right? Isn't that the thing?
Did it just crash the graphics? Even if it crashed the graphics card, it wouldn't restart the computer, would it? Opening back up all my web pages where they were. It doesn't feel like my computer restart. It's the second time actually that my computer has done a restart, but it didn't. And I know it's a restart because the BIOS screen comes up, but then everything goes back to the way it was. Is this a new generation? Perhaps. Is there a new thing? Windows 11 the thing? Maybe it's a Windows Quick Start thing? Wouldn't surprise me if they come up with some kind of new quick reboot vibe. No worries, Grim. Love you, mate. Thanks for the help. Talk to you soon. I presume the graphics drivers are updated now? I've been given no information. I haven't upgraded to 11. This PC came with it. It was just the way it was. I'm glad that it did because I really fucking love HDR. Although this game doesn't seem to be utilizing it. Nor was the previous big game that I played. But games like Elden Ring, the HDR is just fucking incredible. And most of the games where HDR is an option, I have found myself totally blown away. And I would absolutely install Windows 11 with hindsight now. The Legacy of New London, Week 1. Scraping the barrel. Grief and terror strangle New London. Trust me. It's a shade. It'll do it a few times. It'll never do it again. It's something to do with these fucking... Unreal. What I tell ya? What I fucking tell ya? It's something to do with these fucking engines. Is Unreal the one that the epic fucking knob jockeys have made?
Rejoice,
I think it is.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
You absolute legend. That's fucking huge, man. Almost 50 months as well. Thank you. How you going? Executioner? I bet it's just the Unreal games that have been doing this to me. I bet it's the fucking Unreal thing. Whoa. Is this where it was going to go immediately after I clicked OK on the previous screen, or have I missed something? Let's find out. We survived the end of the world. Now what? Title drop! The grandeur of which only slightly reduced by the fucking frame rate dropping below 60. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Something, something, something. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. I see. So the prologue was a prequel to Frostpunk, and chapter 1 is... No, the prologue... Wait. Let me get my head around this now. The prologue was a sequel. Is this a prequel? Is that how they've done it? There's a little sequel at the start, and now we're going back? Or am I tripping? Wasn't sending out the Dreadnought one of the endings? Maybe it was. I don't remember. This is a pre-sequel. A what? The prologue is post, pre, FP2. Yeah, right. At the end of the Winterhome expansion, was it? Ah. Okay. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. So this is 30 years after New London was established. The old man in the wheelchair was us as the captain of New London. I thought we were the steward. It's just in chronological order. That's really cool. You're the steward now. Wait, you say I was the captain before, now I'm the steward? We were the captain in Frostpunk 1. 30 years later, he is now dead. Okay. And this is still a sequel. Alright. So, I'm just confused. So when somebody said it was a prequel earlier, they were just full of shit? Is that where I've been thrown off? Was it just a okay, it was just a random comment that somebody made, and they made it with such authority that it's completely thrown me off. And my initial, I think this takes place after, was fine. Okay. Alright. So then, Frostpunk 1, let's say at the end they sent out the Dreadnought, and this is 30 years later, that colony found the Dreadnought. That colony is not us anymore, we're New London. That colony was... Well, that's a nice effect, isn't it? That colony, they had a different name. Engine's notable. Through technological progress, New London will thrive. Order for control. Reason for order. Adaptation is the only way to live in the frost. Frostlanders, they're living outside of New London. Okay. I'd say the Dreadnought that you found in the tutorial was the one from the end of Winterhome. That makes sense. And the 3000 were not the crew of that, right? Didn't they stumble upon it and then utilize it? Or what was it implied that they were the passengers of said Dreadnought and they were just trying to survive? So they were foragers, right. And those were presumably foragers from New London. Just nomads? Okay. And then potentially later we'll bump into them, or maybe we'll be fighting against them, or something like that. 30 years ago, a group of nomads found a crashed Dreadnought. Depending on your choices, makes sense. I remember the hot air balloons and stuff. That's cool. just want to see it move from... That frost spreading? Oh my goodness, the frost is spreading. Everything's shutting down. That's a very nice effect, isn't it? Frost break to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Of course, turn on the generator. That seems like a good idea. Construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Right, so there is a significant lack of shelter. There is also a significant lack of food. And, of course, everything is freezing fucking cold because there is no coal whatsoever. Alright, so we've kind of come in at a pretty dire situation where whomever the fuck was in charge before, captain or no, has led us to completely lose our coal reserves and freeze to death. What a cunt. What a cunt. Just got off work and you're playing Frostpunk 2, looking for group, looking fucking good. With that probably makes more sense. Fuck yeah, dude. How you doing? Hope you had a good day at work. Looking a bit rough. Who let it get to this point? My goodness. What happens when the pit fills with snow? Ragnarok? Yeah, there's all this fucking resources nearby and shit. How could you possibly let it get to this point? This is disgusting. This is disgusting behavior. Construct building. Research Institute, a facility dedicated to coming up with technological and sociological solutions to large-scale problems. Yes. The council hall, a seat of the council where delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet to discuss and enact laws. That's where you guys come in.
Here's an old one.
Random chat members are selected as council members, as far as I understand it. Dark Apollo. I think for 86 months. Cheers, mate. How you doing? Okay. Let's begin. Find coal. Crack ice in direction of coal. What's that? Don't fuck with me. I'm being fucked with. I do not deal well with being fucked with. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout. Okay. The steward now, where's your cherry tomatoes and chicken? Actually, we saved Boromir last week, which means he will get reunited with Faramir in Osgiliath, return home to the steward in Minas Tirith, and no cherry tomatoes will need to be eaten. Different timeline fronts. Yeah. I was as surprised as you are. Oh.
Well, now, here's an
Good. Great. Billy, 68 months. What's going on, mate? How are you? Good to see you, dude. Cheers. Those are some horns? The whole works. The strings as well, my goodness. Looked over and was like, oh, I left some tea there. Why didn't I drink that? And I remembered the whole tea bag breaking incident. Ugh. Normally terrible to fill your mouth with tea leaves, but with Invisalign, much worse. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout years. We can restore it as a rear base for our exploration. What? You know what? Don't worry about it. There's some tooltip vibing. Oh, I see. That was cool. Plus 20 heat because you're sheltered from the wind. Ah, so the fissure is protecting you from the wind. That's fantastic. All right. Well, yeah. We start frost breaking. That's pretty much the only thing we can do right now. In the meantime, while we're waiting, fund projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more heat stamps are required to fund them. Aha! Heat stamps. Like food stamps. A stockpileable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. Okay. A city collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. This means that as the population grows, heat stamps income also increases. Okay. That's like... I don't think of a 4x resource that works in this way. But I can't think of one, but there is. Yeah, get into it, Echo. Gold? I guess so. That's what they are, where you just sort of pay extra of this resource to boost the other things, right? That seems right. It can be increased by satisfying goods demand. It can also be modified by certain laws and buildings. You can request or donate heat stamps to communities and factions. Click on a community and faction at the bottom, see the possible actions. Okay, that's what I was doing, so that's good. Fund their projects. It costs 207 heat stamps and improves my relationship with them. My heat stamp stockpile is hidden from me. $509. Where are you seeing that? Oh. I thought that was gold. I'm with it now.
Steward.
The stalwarts will field elite squads of guards to be used at the steward's discretion. 5 guard squads outpost requires favorable or better relate. Okay, so until you guys like me more, you can't do that. I can fund your projects for quite little. Publicly announce your support for this faction. They will gain members and potentially secure seats at the council, which will increase my favor with them. And also decrease my favor with faction fervor. No. Just... What's going on there? Oh, shit. I think that's right. Tension. Tension is located in the very middle of the bottom of the screen. Portrayed by an orb that can be filled with black liquid as tension rises throughout the city. Tension shows you how agitated and anxious people are. It rises with problems like blah blah blah. Factions may also increase tension. It depends on their fervor. The more they are radicalized, the more tension they cause. Besides, factions might engage in various disruptions, such as protests. Be careful, if your tension reaches the maximum limit, the city will fall into uncontrollable chaos. Which reminds me, there's a TV show called Chaos on Netflix with Jeff Goldblum playing an angry Zeus on top of Mount Olympus in the modern era. And it should be fucking terrible. And at 4 episodes in right now, I am mildly entertained. Enough that I want to see where it goes. They have cliffhangers at the end of every episode that are legitimately interesting hooks. But if you don't have at least some knowledge of the various factions and gods, I don't know if it would be as interesting. Like a big part of it is like, I'm like, oh, who's gonna play Poseidon? Yeah, like who, you know, and then you go, oh, it's him, oh, it's great, you know, and that sort of keeps it going a bit. Yeah, dude, Stannis as Prometheus, yeah, brilliant. It's great to just see him again. It's been so long since I've seen his face. Brilliant. It's not entertainingly bad. No. It's like it's such a dumb fucking concept, and it's realized in such a dumb fucking way, and yet it's greater than the sum of its parts, I guess. Yeah, Dax, same. But yeah, there's if you have a working knowledge of Greek mythology, I guess it's which I recently have been getting better at. It's quite interesting. Because there's a lot of references, obviously. Some very basic, others quite interesting. Like Troy Town is just interesting.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned.
It's been a wonderful couple of few years.
Arms, warrior. The battle rages.
That's the best resub comment I've seen in a while. It has been a wonderful couple of few years. Thank you very much, Death Alchemist, for that wonderful expression that I will be stealing. And for 6 years. And for being an executioner. You're a champion. Thank you. Just saying. It's just so disappointing that there's a very real chance season 2 doesn't get made because it's on Netflix. I guess there's a big cliffhanger at the end of season 1. It's not disappointing to me, because I'm 4 episodes in. Tomorrow, or the day after, it might be. Although I would forget about it in 5 minutes, I'm sure. It's baseline entertainment, but... Case of actors carrying a non-existent story? You're just enjoying enough that you play along? I think so, yeah. Also, world building. Like, some of it's just dumb, you know. Dionysus is a character who likes going to clubs, and he likes kissing boys and girls. Really? What an insane Dionysus portrayal. Really just like going out there, likes going to clubs, huh? And on the other hand, well, the end of episode 4 was a hell of a fucking cliffhanger from a plot perspective, from a world building perspective, like which goes quite deep into what happens when you go into Hades, the realm of Hades, and then go through into the next area. You know what really happens? What the deconstruction of atoms and whatnot. What's the vibe? So those sorts, and you know, there's all twists and turns. So that sort of stuff is even more than just some good actors carrying what is essentially a non anything. So there's more to it, you know. They took the hammer to Altered Carbon. I was one of the ones that never watched the second season of Altered Carbon. I didn't like the first. It didn't do it for me. World building was fine. I just couldn't really get into the acting. I like that actor in For All Mankind, but I hated him in RoboCop. And Altered Carbon I don't know why, it just didn't do it for me. Zack Snyder anime Twilight of the Gods. Have I seen that one? Not sure. And you got 8 episodes 45 minutes ago. There is a Greek mythology anime on Netflix. What's it called? It's not called Twilight of the Gods though, is it? It's called shit. I like it. There's a second season, but I haven't watched yet. I watched the first season twice though. I can't think of what it's called. Blood of Zeus. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. Fuck is Twilight of the Gods? The Terminator anime series was fucking awesome. Really? Okay. My friend said I might like it because Timothy Oliphant's in it, but I haven't tried it yet. Right, Call Slater, is that him? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of him either, but I did like him in For All Mankind. I think it was a very good fit. Same studio as Castle Bay. Yeah, that one's really fun. I really enjoyed that.
Upgrade. I think I downloaded Upgrade and never watched it. I think I meant to. I don't know, Edie, because the most interesting and exciting part... Wait, what are we talking about? We're talking about Son of Zeus? Maybe. I don't know, Matt Mercer has a voice. Like, an American person voice. I never pick him out. Ever. Like Nolan North or Troy Baker. Unless I don't know. They either sound like them or they sound generic to me. Then you got Troy Baker doing Ocelot and shit, which is a whole different thing. Love Timothy Olyphant? Yes. Me fucking too, man. Me fucking too. Anyway, yeah, what wasn't anywhere near as terrible. I had no expectations going into Chaos, and I wasn't even going to watch it. And then I found myself on my grandfather-in-law's couch last night, watching Twitch hours, and then reading a bit, and then just not really feeling like watching Twitch or reading. And then I was just browsing, and then just sort of like, oh, I don't really want to watch anything. I should just go to sleep. Oh, I can't fucking sleep right now. And then Chaos. I'm like, oh yes, that's it. That's it. This is the moment. I need to be in that exact moment of I don't want to watch anything or do anything or sleep. Chaos. That's the only, and it's a fairly rare state of mind for me to be in. But what I mean, some dumb fucking modern shit that could pay off. And yeah, I'd say it did so far. I'd say it paid off. Tension. We know about tension. Good. Okay. We're building you, and I was passing time by learning about these. Yes. And what?
Steward.
That's a lot more time stamps. Ask them to raise, to raise funds. Right. I think I'm gonna fund your project because there's a very small amount of heat stamps. They seem to like order, which we said was something we were interested in earlier. Chat did. And now I can mobilize these enforcers if I need to. Devil May Cry anime, yeah? I don't remember hearing about it. If I did, I'd forgotten it. But I don't think in future from now. I thing now, or talk about thing from past. Thing in future from now is a non-existing thing. Kind of where I'm at these days. You know my feelings on trailers, I'm sure. Timothy Olyphant and Walter Goggins are overlooked for how great they are in the roles they play. Dude, they crushed it in Justified. Beautiful fucking combo. Loved it. How's the game so far? I've been playing it for a few more hours now than before. How is the game so far? What an interesting question. I don't know. Great. I think so far what I enjoy most about it is that it looks and sounds like Frostpunk, but it doesn't play like Frostpunk. I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea. I mean, yes, there are some connections. I have turned off the power in a few places so that I could get the heat up and go, oh, that's very Frostpunk. But most of all of the mechanics are completely different. And I fucking love that about a sequel. You know, like it's not just more of the same thing or it exists specifically to continue the story. For me, if you were trying to tell a story, you should have written a fucking book. As a video game, if you're going to justify a sequel, I feel like it needs to evolve mechanically and then the story is sort of a happy bonus, right? The game part is the focus when it comes to game. And this so far feels 100% that. Yeah. It's a whole new system where you're trying to do the same thing on a grander scale by the look of it,
And most importantly, yeah, just not playing the same way. You know, in the first game, I was building things around the core, which I love. Don't get me wrong. Some might say that was the identity of Frostpunk, and the game doesn't feel right without it. And maybe there's more of that later or something. I don't know. But to me, this feels like it's a more macro focused experience, and I think that's really cool. But again, I'm right at the start. Who knows what secrets are in store? But yeah, it's a good start. Very good start. Got coal now. Generator on now. Construct new housing districts. Oh, I love the sound design so very much. So very much. It reminds me of Dark and what was the sequel? Not the sequel. What was the next? The shit-canned Netflix one that was really interesting. With lots of different languages. Bermuda Triangle thing. 1884, thank you, yeah. It's got got that kind of sound design going for it, which I love. Look at that. Thor.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Well, yeah. Absolutely. Getting on it right now. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city. Our last line of defense against the cold. Our first hope for a future. Any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful. There is a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm, and winds spare your paths. That's interesting. Kind of looks like trains moving around really quickly, but I think it's a representation of heat being transferred. I think there's a better word. I think it's heat. This generation in-game does not know. That is the wrong no. What it was like before the cold. No, because this is 30 years after the intro, which is after the DLC of the last one, from what I understand. So it's quite a bit after the last autumn. The first DLC of the other one. No, not spelling. You didn't fuck up the spelling. You used the wrong word, alright? K-N-O-W. No! It's a bad painter. Blessing the peasants like a proper lord? It's just one of the many duties I happily provide as the steward of New London. Now where's those cherry tomatoes? I need to eat them. Messily. Okay. Coal left around New London, 641 weeks at current rate. Okay. So we're... Alright, we've got to get shit back in order and then figure out where we're going to get more coal from. Right? After this is all dug out. Na, 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 na. The music is just fucking out of this world. Out of this world. I can't fucking talk. Is there another way to bring this screen up that isn't frost cracking? where I can see what resources are available and actually fucking hover over them? Minor grammatical error, true. Left alt, thank you. Deep fertile soil. Accessing the deep deposit requires a deep melting drill building. Battered down by the whiteout years. We can restore it as a rear base for our exploration efforts. Can we now? Okay. I want to drill out prefabs. I mean, we have a lot of prefabs already, to be honest. So, you know what? I'll just do it in order. That's fine. Next up is housing. All these districts are so different to the tutorial. It's great. And of course, we're dealing with much larger numbers. This is already built. Sheltered from wind is the best housing space we can offer right now. Okay. So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I understand correctly from the tutorial, this one here is providing a plus 20 heat bonus to the rest of this. If I were to grab 2, no. It needs to be at least 3, I see. Now those 3 are providing a plus 20. Yep, cool. That makes more sense. Good. All these ones that aren't sheltered are getting the benefits of being sheltered by being near those who are sheltered and sharing the warmth. Important. Very important. And again, very different to the previous game. Love it. I mean, functionally the same as the previous game, but different implementation. And it feels different. Lovely. Okay, after that we're going to need to work out some food, right? Means we're going to crack some ice and head out in a foodily direction, which I think is going to be this way. Let's crack some fucking ice. Is that already cracked? Oh, no, it's thawed. Oh, awesome. Seems good. Nice big food district. Massive set of farms up there. Or just compared to the tutorial, it's grander scale, you know, things are together. Did you hear? The steward ordered us to set up a new extraction district in the canyon. Now pray a whiteout doesn't collapse at all like last time. Oh, Edna. Gallows humor. A realist. All we need right now. We need optimists. No one here ever misspells words? True. It's okay. I let a lot of spelling and grammatical gaffes go here. When it comes to the 2-letter words, I expect you to know. Could I did that? Use the 4-letter no. It was very clever. But it required your understanding of the different no's in order to appreciate the pun. And that's why it's important. See, if you can't appreciate my humor, you can't be here. It's just the rule. Okay, housing. Good. Housing more. I should probably... I really don't like that. I really don't like that at all. Don't let me move with the fucking left click then. I have to switch to right click, even though I usually use left click to move. One. Oh, okay, that's already providing mad heat. Sheltered from wind? It's not getting that. Do you think this is a waste in this configuration? Not right, okay? Fair enough. I'd like to think, again, although I have a writing background, I'm not hard on people who don't, but there are a few rules, and one of them is that you're able to spell the two-letter words. If you build inside the blue lines, you get a heat bonus. There's another section that gives buffs to housing. It's not helpful to me. I know you thought you were being helpful, but it didn't end up being helpful because it didn't answer the question that I asked. That's optimal? Okay. Does this not feel like a waste? Done, right? Also done. Also done. There's a microscope button where you can zoom in on the center of the building district once they're built. Oh yeah. Sounds cool. He's a painter, isn't he? Fair enough. There's another section on the other side that gives buffs to housing. Yeah, I seem to get that bit. Oh yeah, plus? Yes. You think that's optimal? Build in the blue lines and then spread out to share the heat bonus. What you're saying is the next time I build a district, I could just build it on top of that? This feels like a waste to me. But I guess it's not. That's sheltered from the wind. That's sheltered from the wind. The heat from the neighboring district. Okay. I was thinking of like, you want to get that 3 and then spread it out to things that aren't providing that anymore. But if this is optimal. How much housing will that provide? Oh, there's a little zoom in button. Red! There's a zoom in button, Red! There wasn't previously. Woo! I love it. That's great. I can sit there for hours watching these little dudes and losing. How much shelter did that provide? 20. This one's providing 20 as well. If I expand the district to increase its output and provide 1 additional building spot? Sheltered from wind? I just want to see what that does. It provides one additional building slot, which doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm just going to experiment and see what happens. Oh, there it is. Delicious. That should go from 20, from negative 50 to negative 30 because it's providing 20. I just want to see what this is going to provide. This is bad. Tension is very severe. Oh, well, of course it is. We don't have fucking houses or food right now. Oh, wait. We did get food cracking, right? That's nice. Oh! I pressed spacebar to pause, but spacebar is also the skip button. So for any time you try and pause, as a thing happens, you will skip that thing. It's a shame there aren't enough keys on the keyboard. We have to double up. I have no idea what it said. $65 AU. Okay, so what, 40 US? That seems good. What about to drop back in? They're dyeing their hair now, so I'm off the hook for a bit. Oh, good on ya! Welcome back. Beautiful. We're saying good job on building the housing. It'll pop up with things once you check things off the list. Okay, yeah, no, I know it pops up with things. I just didn't know what the thing it was popping up with was. Was it a fucking story, you know, element? Was there a choice to be made? All right, you are now producing a lot of food on what I thought was 3 stockpiles. Trust falls slightly. I need you just to work overtime for now, dudes. If I 50 heat stamps. No, it's not going to help. I need to crack the ice. In the meantime, I'm sensing a theme in these districts here. Zoom in on the pump in the center of the area. They've all got pumps in them, don't they? What's this? Close this down. I did expand the previous slot. Total output 25 now. Rather than 20? Yeah, okay, cool. So if I upgrade you and then build one more, we should be good. Expand to here, here, and here. Okay. Like that. And then build one more housing district, which I think would probably be best built over here because this will because we're getting too close to the goddamn motherfucking industrial area. I've played Cities Skylines. I know how this shit goes. 1 minute everything's fine, and then a cool breeze picks up, and it's wafting industrial fumes right down your riverside fucking expensive, you know, apartments. No. I'm gonna build over here. It's gonna be much better. Are you sheltered from the wind as well? Looks like you are. Sheltered from wind, yeah. All good, right? All good. Let's see how that goes. Seems lovely. Ah, it looks so cool! Alright, you guys are working your dicks off. That's gonna fix my housing problems. Next, food. Again, do I want to crack my way up here, 84k? Or do I want to crack my way over here and grab all three? I think I'm going to crack this way. I don't even need to crack this way again, because we're pre-cracked. We're thawed. It's better than cracking. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Boom. And then, once that's built, we can probably fucking calm down on the emergency shifts. Material surplus is a problem as well. I just when you everything crack. Yeah. Materials out that way. Materials out this way. This is already thawed though, so I'd say we can probably grab a. Output prefabs, logistics, output. Frostland teams. For expeditions, lovely. Output, coal or materials. Yeah, cool. So is this? I don't want to be putting squalor in my houses over there. That's those two slots, not here. And those two slots are providing heating. That is where I'm going to build, so it's going to have to be the heating there as well. We'll be spreading the heat out through here, I guess, but there'll be wind chill in those homes. I think is the way it's going to work. Wait, these, you know what? These aren't even fucking materials. Although I'm gonna need prefab as well. And that's the closest prefabs. Yeah. Houses are there. Right, there are no houses here, right? Nice. And then another one of these extractions here. I think. The Research Institute. How are we going, wait a second. Okay, I pressed space. By the way. Yeah, we're gonna fix the sickness, it's fine. Don't give me spoilers, Hot Pockets. One early mistake and you're done. I made one an hour later. Goodbye City. Right, well yeah, you probably didn't do this though, did you? Right. Having not looked at anything prior to release, this isn't at all what I was expecting, but I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. Yeah, nice. I imagine it's going to get way more ridiculous once the fucking minutiae of human beings gets involved. Right now, it's just machines and weather. The elements, it's easy. It gets crazy once the whole fucking balance of keeping everybody happy and who are you going to sacrifice and all that. That's where it gets nuts. Taking a break now. I love it so far. It's very different from the first game. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Let's pray, Buddha. Waiting for the darkness to set in, I'll bet. Alright. Coal. We're stockpiling 10 per day. Will last for 5 weeks. Because we're at 370. But because we've started building more things, and those things are requiring more houses, we're requiring more coal. Alright, so we need more coal. It's that simple. That's our number one priority right now, is more coal. Also, they want me to build a research institute. Research an idea for new coal mines. They're onto it. But it will require more heat. Perhaps? Perhaps. Perhaps another coal mine first? I think. A second coal mine. To run all the shit that we're running right now. And then we start bringing up the ideas. That's what I'm thinking. Do you have this on Twitch mode? I do.
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save your life.
True. I do have Twitch mode on, so there will be options you guys can contribute to, and apparently council meetings where some of you will be randomly assigned as council members, and then we'll be able to cast votes or new laws and things like that. So you guys are essentially making up the population. So we'll have to. That certainly adds a new element to the game that I think is potentially quite cool in this kind of game. Again, I don't like Twitch interaction bullshit usually, but in the right circumstances, it can be amazing. In a game like this, where there is a population, there's some extension that should be automatically provided.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Viking brew!
friend. We've missed you.
XP After Dark it is. Hey man, how you doing? Yeah. It's school holidays. So let's start mixing it up a little bit. See how that goes. An evening watch here in the UK. I love this game, such a vibe. Fuck yeah, dude. It's been so long since I fucked with the schedule. I think the last time I really started fucking with my schedule was COVID, where I fixed it in place. There might have been a couple times after that where things were rotating around, but then Xander started school, and that was it, really, wasn't it? Anyway, at least for the next couple weeks, I can fuck around with some shit, and we'll see where we land. I've got PAX in 3 weeks as well, so I wouldn't mind having a slightly different schedule for that. So we'll see what happens. See what happens. What happens if 1 or 2 people filibuster the vote? Let's find out. Abe Byron, 55 drill sergeant, admiring the generator. I was just admiring it too.
It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just an heat source to us, you know. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost.
The generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. Oh, I love those boys. Yes, yes. That's the good. Respect the machinery that keeps you alive. May we all stand so bold against the frost. Indeed, Byron, my kind of fellow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Oh. Let me get that extraction district down. It's gonna cost more heat. I'm gonna pump out the coal. Now, things are about to get a little bit crazy when all these extraction districts start sucking out power, right? So we're gonna, whoop. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna turn you off. I'm gonna turn you off. I'm gonna turn you off. Turn you down for the moment and give everyone a break. Because the new housing district. So everybody is now housed and homed. Good. But very fucking hungry. It's okay. Because we have set up the most fucking rad food production facilities. We're just waiting for the coal to come in. We're just going to chill for a minute. Everybody be cool. These is notable. But okay. Discord or tension is starting to chill a little. I've got 226 heat stamps. Yeah, the sickness is... I understand. A little bit of sickness. It's okay. Stay frosty, everyone. Food is coming. I promise. The food is coming. God, how many times throughout human history was your role, perhaps, your responsibility, to tell the people, don't worry, food is coming. There's a shipment on its way to Rome right now. Or, eat cake. You know? It just feels like there was a lot of people throughout history that had the job of telling the peasantry that food was coming, whether or not it was, or not, and trying to, you know, hold back the riots, which of course, certain revolutions did not work out so successfully. Look at all that. They got fucking roads in there, mate. And they've automatically connected the two districts together there? That's fantastic. See, that's very different to Frostpunk 1. This is more like a city skyline. Is this some kind of cool little car evader into the housing district? You get up in the morning and thump. Oh, it's a freaking little train fucking station. You got little robot bros. Wait, what was that? Got the automatons fanging about over the top of the fucking railways with the trains coming. Imagine going to work in the morning fucking underneath an automaton. Sick, dude. What a fucking vibe. All the delicious little details, man. That's the good stuff. I love it. I love this little civilization in the frost. Beautiful. Now, 102 coal. Our wonderful new coal plant has just kicked off, which means, that's right, lads, dinner is served. Rank you up. Rank you up. Lovely. And now we're starting to stockpile. We can currently stockpile up to 50,000, and we should. Because you never know. When shit's about to get crazy. Actually, you do. You know. You absolutely know when shit's about to get crazy. And it's quite soon. So for now, we've got 30 extra coal we can spend. Real-time Frost Civ game. It's, in my opinion, it's less Civ. And it's more city skylines. But like Civ, if you had one city instead of a planet, and then you zoomed in, it was city skylines, and then you zoomed in further, and it was actually just Frostpunk, and didn't require any of the minutia. It's quite cool in that it is somewhere in between those two genres. Interesting feel to it. I agree. At least so far, anyway. I really can't underestimate just how little of this I've played. In the grand scheme of things. Okay. I got 30 additional coal, and I want to spend it. I want to spend it on materials. That is not materials. This is, right? I believe it is. Output is 150 materials. Lovely. Perfect. Make that up for now. And then we can put you up to about there for now as well. Cool. Now this says negative 70 materials. Because we have a massive stockpile of materials, and we are going down, we would need 2 material facilities of that size in order to maintain the current amount of daily material usage. Okay, cool. So just like food, makes sense. There's also another one, goods. Commodities. I see. And the demand for them. I assume there's some kind of facility we build and we use materials to create commodities, right? That makes sense. Okay. Now we can focus on our research institute, which is going to require a bit more heat. So once that finishes, I'll turn off the others.
can go here or it can go here. Those are the only options because it must go in a giant housing district. Is that what I'm seeing here? I don't know. There was pollution I was worried about. Pollution's here, not here. So I think here's fine. A little more industrial. I like a research institute that's has a nice view of the industry that helps it run. Yeah, I want scientists that understand the everyday man labors, give them the materials they need, create their wonderful inventions. Yes, lovely, beautiful, good, excellent. At least one I haven't played 2. Oh, 2's it's a different beast. Very different beast. It might not seem that way once you start getting into it. Very different beast. Peak view of the city center. True, yeah. From up here on the rock. Not bad. Wow, it's coming alive. It is all coming alive now. Purring like a kid. Heat. The passage of heat. Kind of looks like fast-forwarded people running around, but it's not, because you can see the people. But that effect that they've used for heat is often used to show people moving very quickly. Yeah, in this case it isn't. Which is quite cool. Ooh. Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside the new Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining. But the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. The communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. Show our options or decide later. I believe you guys are choosing that. I'll make my decisions now. This will open the idea tree. I will decide later. Keep that in mind. Are you guys now able to decide whether or not we are saving this for later or having a look at it now? No. We can't because you've not built the council yet. I didn't have a council before and you were able to. We vote for the laws but not for the research. Then why does it give me a button? I think you are supposed to be able to vote on it because there are two things. Remember, there's the council, but there's also the votes, which are separate to the council votes. Like council votes and community votes, let's call it. Kind of looks like long exposure shots of car lights in traffic. Agreed, but I don't think it is. I think it's heat. I think it's like the tunnel of heat. Anyway, I don't know why it's not giving you control. It's supposed to. We need to make this decision now. We need coal now. We need ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Using a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. I did turn it on. People have voted before. Maybe it only works for important decisions. This one's just taking you to a different screen. Maybe. Progress and adaptation. These are the two conflicting ideas, is that right? Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt, even if it requires sacrifice. Or progress. We will build machines to carve out our place in the ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will rip resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will, and we will thrive. Different categories? Right.
But right now, we're only focusing on coal mines, right? Because once we run out of coal, we're fucked. Question is, how do we approach the coal mine situation? Aha, here we go. Okay. So the Frostlanders. Are suggesting a dust coal mine constructed in extraction districts. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. Requires 400 workforce requirement, is 150 coal output. Disease is slightly increased, and it costs some materials. 12 weeks. Researching it. Unlocks a new building, dust coal mine. The New Londoners are suggesting a blasting coal mine. Operation using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. So more squalor, slightly more coal output, requires quite a bit more materials. I don't love that. And the Stalwarts, my favourites. New Londoners agree with this idea. Do they? Stalwarts agree with this idea. No one likes this one. No one likes the Frostlanders. Blasting coal mine. Oh, it's the same. Right. Requires a bit more workforce. %, of the city, 42% of the city. Look, I think it's a very minimal difference. I'm happy with the Frostlanders in this case. Frostlanders. They're not suggesting anything outlandish, you know. They're not saying we should go vegan, right? They're just saying there's a way. With just a little more disease in the air, we can make, you know, coal briquettes that are going to increase our efficiency by a really reasonable amount. I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm happy with that decision. Next, construct the newly researched building. Okay, so we're just doing that. Cool. I've got to turn you off. And you down. It's fine. Everything's good there. We're still stockpiling food, resources, materials are still going down, but we have heaps. We've got plenty of workforce too. Where should I want to be cracking next?
Routine maintenance work is underway.
Yeah. Just a bit of... Yeah, don't worry about the smoke coming up, I guess. Wait, should we be worried about the smoke coming up? No, it's good. Fine. It's supposed to do that, isn't it? Yeah. Good. That's not important. Neither is that. That's quite important, and it gets us out into that direction. I quite like the idea of digging out that way. Also like the idea of digging out this way. There's a lot more food up that way. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. I'm just gonna definitely dig that out. Heading out this direction, as long as someone's frost breaking something. Technically, with this amount of excessive workforce, we could be frost breaking in quite a few directions right now, I think. Until the workforce is needed. This is the time to frost break, perhaps. Well, I'll have to try, isn't it? Frostlanders are all miserable bastards, basically. Yeah, well, okay. Oh, yes, I see. Population growth, 18%. Our population is rising steadily. That's not good. Kill the children! And demand it as your lord! Cannot feed them. You cannot house them. Stop population growth. No fucking. Without prophylactics? Let them eat cake. Look, it's just the way it has to be, Grim. Okay, I don't make the rules, right? The way it needs to be. All right, you can keep digging out to this way station, I think. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I mean, I guess at some point this is going to be necessary, and at that point I may not have this amount of... Right now, as far as I know, the frost breaking really just costs labor, right? I don't think I'm spending anything other than labor, which is right now free. Why are you doing this to me? Wait. Who's got spare food stamps? Going on then. Right. Right, well, if it comes to it then. At least we've got all our advanced digging done. What a logistics district here to access the Frostland. I can build those, right? Yeah, I just need fucking heat stamps! Fine. Just a little advanced digging. Get the... Yeah. Really great.
Secure additional layers. The cold season is imminent.
I was looking at that going, oh, we've got a while. No. No, it's a cold season. It's a cold snap. I'm not intending to use the save scums, okay? They're just there. Okay. Okay, the dust coal mine's coming in. That's pretty good. Right, so... I feel like we need more coal. It has to happen. It's very important. In the meantime, what can I do? Bring down... Wait, let's start with the generator. This is it warm, but we're losing coal. That, yeah, kind of fucks with our food situation, doesn't it? Okay. We're losing a little food, but I did manage to stockpile some, so that's okay. Just get that extra coal mine up, and hopefully that'll push us over. Does it have I believe it does. Yeah. I saw something like that on the main menu. It was called Utopia mode, I think. Pawns! Hello, my friend! And hello, Pawns friends. You've been playing Frostpunk too. I popped in for a minute before the show and was like, no, I can't watch, and I need to do this as well, so I'm just gonna do it. And not get to see you today, but I got to see you anyway. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I got back and then had dinner and then played board games and went to bed with the family, and then woke up in the middle of the night and decided to get freaky. So yeah, expect my schedule to start looking a little bit like yours over the coming couple of weeks, huh? We'll see how that goes. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you enjoyed your time with Frostpunk 2. I myself am very much enjoying how different it feels from Frostpunk 1. And having a ball. You forgot industries get buffs if you build warehouses next to them. True. I haven't built any warehouses at all, have I? That would be these ones. The stockpiles, right? Been pretty amusing. A lot to absorb, yeah, for sure. Did you make it much further than coal left around New London phase? Great for North American viewers. I know, Kaizen, I know, and I just haven't been able to do it, period, for a long time now. But if I do fuck my schedule now, what I can do once school starts again is I can get my wife to do school pickups, and I could do drop-offs in the morning, theoretically, if it comes to that. So, there's a way. There's a way. I don't know how long it'll last, but we'll see. A little bit past this. Okay, cool. Freeze to death yet? No, everything's good. Everything's good. We're just waiting for some coal to come in. There was a sudden, predictable, and yet unexpected drop in temperature, and kind of fucked me. But I also didn't realize that frost breaking was costing heat stamps. So I spent all my money, basically, cracking a bunch of frost, thinking, oh yeah, I might as well do this now while I've got the labor, while I got the workforce to spare, and I ended up spending all my fucking food stamps. Now, if I want, I can piss off one of the factions.
Hear us, Stuart.
Stuart?
Significantly worsens, though, you know? It's actually happening. I'm going to bed before you end your show. Sleep well, my friend. How long have I been going? Oh, yeah. 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 I should feed the cat soon. Hey, cat. Where's the cat? I don't know where the cat is. Cat? Feed the cat. Cat feed a clock an hour ago, apparently. This game kind of sucks the time up a bit, doesn't it? Now heat stamps is going to be the limit on your building. Yeah. Because I can't build my district out here. Let's see how long I'm able to survive with no heat stamps. If I really have to, I can piss off the New Londoners and just say I'm not going to be fucking with these guys. Significantly worse and seems like a bad idea right now. Got some research coming in. That's good. Lovely. Now what? Dense housing? No. Research. Where's the research facility? Here it is. Ooh. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. That's very nice. Delicious. Hey, Sim, how are you, mate? Long time no see, brother. What's going on?
Like 10 p.m., so I'm a little early. 10, you going to bed at 10? An old pussy. What are you researching now? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Research speed is extremely increased. I'm not researching anything. Whoops. I thought that was the open up the research panel button. I forgot how I got to that. Too many panels. Idea tree. There it is. Okay. Well, that's fucking cool, isn't it? Thanks, Kak. If I have any questions, I'll ask, mate. Promise. Not enough heat stamps. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
Steward.
Steward.
Has to be done now. Just done a little bit of unintentional boosting, but that's fine, you know? Well, on UE5. It's on UE.
Another expletive has returned.
I'd say it's UE5.
Welcome back.
Crashes my fucking graphics card, compiling shaders constantly. Get a Kaizen. Thanks for the 3 months, man. Cheers. All the shaders. All the fucking shaders. Pretty sexy looking in it. Alright, so housing insulation.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court.
Ah!
Delicious.
Vert, you're fucking fanging out gift fucking executioners. Mates. That's a lot. Thank you, my friend. The big Wahoonie. Welcome to the round table, my friend. Happy hunting. Swing, swing. You know, cut some heads. All the good jazz. Vert. Asbestos lining. Base heat demand is decreased. Oh, they're all going. They're all in agreement. We want the asbestos. Okay. That would lower the amount of coal I need to heat the homes, right? That would be very good. Untreated sawmill. Mechanized sawmill. Reduces material output, okay. Hot houses. Food output. Unlocks the excessive fertilization district ability, which increases food output and disease. I see. I see. Filtration towers and factories. Scouts headquarters. A base of operations where staff officers subject handpicked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploring expeditions. Well, that could be fun. Exploration time is decreased and territory threat level is decreased. Seems good. I'm not sure if scouting is a very good idea to focus on right now. Vanguard logistics or automated logistics? What's going up at this hour? Yeah, I just got back from Melbourne and I slept so that I sort of got up late after midnight and was like, well, yeah, I should get cracking. But it's the school holidays, so I don't have to worry too much about specific scheduling. Seems like a chill game. It depends what your fucking definition of chill is, isn't it, mate? I find it very relaxing. You know, all this overwhelming inundation of information. It's very, very relaxing. Whoa.
everything with the steward seems to be increasing the risk of disease.
Ah, yes.
Helpful, but not
The
yet.
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
The Fox Parade, 47 months. Hello, mate. How you going? Thanks for the sub. Cheers, dude. Oh. Is UE5 yet? Makes sense. Hospital outfitted with dedicated equipment and facilities to provide medical education and training to students. Teaching hospital versus just hospitals. Will regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. Research speed is slightly increased. Disease is slightly decreased. Unlocks the preliminary triage district ability, which decreases disease but will result in deaths. This requires more workforce, but has quite a few more benefits, I think. Well, hospital, especially if we're, I feel like I'm leaning more toward the Frostlanders' way of doing things right now. Which is going to need quite a bit more disease. Advanced coal mines? Well, hold on now. No one else shares the advanced shaft coal mine vibe. Operation using a large vertical shaft to allow more teams to mine coal at the same time. Requires a lot of workforce, but produces a lot of coal. Advanced blasting coal mine. Squalor significantly increased. What end? A bit more coal output. Oh, and less workforce again, yeah. So it's going to be a balance between these guys, because if I just keep going Frostlanders, I'm not going to have the workforce. How curious. Factories to produce commodities, yeah. We do need to work on getting goods soon. Salvaging factory. That seems like it could be pretty handy. I'm already running out of those. It's either that or I just focus on heating again. I feel like I definitely feel like this is the most important right now. And they're all agreeing. So it doesn't matter who I pick, right? I feel like that's going to be the most useful right now. And I already accidentally rushed the researchers, so we might as well get the benefits of it. Okay. And I've lowered the trust a bit by grabbing the food stamps. It's my bad. Sure. Very generous of them to donate. Well, it was quite generous of them to donate. I agree. You have an ambitious bro out there who wants to, you know. Oh, plus 100. Okay, that just kicked off, right? So now food's back. Perfect. Next, we need the materials. Really need a second material factory pretty soon. Prefabs. Oh. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. I know that. Wait, no. My problem is workforce now, isn't it? Yeah, I'm out of workforce. Turn that off for now. 400 workforce? I only have 200. Yeah, my problem is workforce now. Okay. Which I believe will go up when the population increases. Music's incredible, Painter, absolutely. Asbestos never did me any harm, mainly because I got rid of it, but still, look, I'm not saying asbestos is great. I'm just saying it'll help keep you warm on those chilly nights. And it's about to get more fucking chilly. So, you know. Have I still got the generator kicking in overdrive? I do. Will we turn that off? And then I have spare coal. I could bring. Whoa. No, I could not. Now I'm down to negative 95 on that? Wait a second. Is that because I turned the generator off overdrive? I think it might have been. Just cannot afford to have that. We're just gonna have to suck those materials out right now. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh. Why are you telling me that the minimum efficiency... It's off. Workforce is up to 800 now? You have to have that. You have to have more coal production. It's the number one fucking thing, right? Still got 400 workforce left. I would love sends charting expeditions to the Frostland and transports resources between the city and the colonies and outposts. As a rear base for our exploration efforts. Am I getting a little too ahead? By getting that stuff going this early? Maybe. But I've invested. And I want to see a return on that investment. That system's starting to make a little more sense to me. Alright, it's 7 o'clock in the morning, and I think I should probably have a rest. What a gamer. That was a very cruisy 5 hours. That I think was very good and could very well set a precedent moving forward. I'll just play it by ear. But this seems to work out better on the school holidays because Xander's going to stay up later, right? And I don't want to be like, well, Xander's up till 2 and then I'm not going to bother starting a show. I want to bother starting a show and then going later. So this will just have to be it for now. We'll just see what happens going forward. I will play it by ear. It sounds fun. It's mysterious. Don't know when the shows will be. All you know is there'll be more Frostpunk tomorrow. Yeah. At some point. And then after that, I don't know. I want to play more Lord of the Rings this week. I have another game called Arrow that I want to check out this week. I just bought UFO 50 the other day, and I've only played one game or 3 games or something. And I definitely want to play more of that. And of course, Age of Mythology is just happening throughout the week. With hopefully with Ponce and Jamolki. I'll try and limit Age of Mythology to the boys are around. We can play together, you know, so that it's not just that, because otherwise it just would be. And there's probably other things too. I have at least one sponsored campaign this week. I think just one. this week. And then
Well now,
Next Sunday.
He is an old one.
Okay, yeah.
Almost as old as me.
Hey, Breeze. Thanks, I love this one. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Great. Let's do it again tomorrow, yeah? That was wonderful. Thank you for an extremely... Yeah, you're up bloody late, aren't you, Plods? You enjoyed it. I just sat back down with lunch. I'm sorry, I know. It's bad manners to not allow you to at least keep watching for a little bit after the show. But I want to eat as well. I haven't had dinner, which I usually have 3 hours earlier than this, right? So yeah, I want to do that. I've got a spinach omelette and rice waiting for me. I want to munch on it. But thank you. This was awesome. Cheers, Darren. Thank you all. I'll be back tomorrow for sure. And yeah, I've got a tentative plan for how the week will be, but there'll be lots of streams at odd hours with lots of cool stuff, and it should be great. So yeah, thanks for being around for it, and I hope you thanks for being around for this one, and I hope you'll be around for that. Since this is a real show, I'm going to do the real credits. I'll see you guys again very soon. Thanks for watching. Cheers.